Test. Hey, there we are. Awesome. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Nintendo Prime Live. My lord, was that a really bad start. Um, I know everything's kind of all over the place. Where's the chat? Why isn't the chat up? Hold on. Let me add that in quick here. We're just having all sorts of lovely issues today. I don't know why half my stuff is missing. We want the alerts on. I have no idea what we want. What do we want? Aren't you supposed to be working? Oh, you are working. Man, I am just not doing great right now, am I? Boom. Stream boss is back up. Yeah, we had a big issue with OBS today. So that sucked. Yeah, we just had an issue. So I don't know what it was. There was some add-on I installed for OBS Studio. It broke OBS Studio, and I had to reinstall. And when I reinstalled one, it stopped working over here, so none of my OBS buttons over here work. So I have to do everything with my mouse. It broke the audio. It broke our interface. Which, by the way, we have a brand new stream layout in the works. I have officially, as of today, hired a professional to build out our stream layouts, both for the Nintendo Prime podcast and our normal streams, and obviously Prime Giving coming up on Sunday. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot. It's gonna look like I know what I'm doing, and hopefully by then I have this working as well with OBS Studio, which I do not have it working. In fact, does this even work? Does voice mod work? Hopefully this works. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we still got the clean voice mod stuff working. But yeah, there's just a lot. Whatever. How's it going? Welcome to Monday of the week of Thanksgiving here in the United States. I am super thrilled. We got one big piece of news to talk about because Nintendo, they ain't just laying down over this Activision Blizzard accusations because, hey, Nintendo does associate with that company. They're on some of the same boards with that company, including the ESRB. Their games are on Nintendo's platforms. I know we always criticize Call of Duty not being there, but Overwatch is there. Overwatch 2 is supposed to be coming. So, yeah, Nintendo's not happy, and they ain't just going to sit back and do nothing about it. So, we're going to talk about that because the other platform holders aren't very happy either. Phil Spencer and Sony themselves has already spoken out, and yeah, they're pissed over this Activision Blizzard stuff, because all three major platform holders are associated with Activision Blizzard because they put games on their platforms, and those platforms allow that company to publish games on there. So we will talk about that in a little bit. First, I want to say hi to everyone that's here. Welcome our two new members. So James Jepson and Duck Guy, welcome. You are the latest members of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. You guys are both champions. I will get a total member count in a moment because if we ever hit 200, we will have a massive giveaway on live stream if we hit 200 members. But I'm not sure where we're at. I'm not even sure if we're at 150 right now. I'll just take a quick look. It shouldn't take me more than, 30 seconds here. I'm already almost there. Our total members at the moment are 146. So yeah, we obviously need 54 more to get all the way to 200. But if we do, there will be a special giveaway right here on live stream. So let me say hi to everyone who is here. So we got Charles Trudell is here. Super Mario Manual Pack Approved is here. Natsu is here, another member of our board of directors. Welcome. Andrew Franco is here. Nightcat Studios, Z is here. Loki Ravenstorm, another member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime, is here. Donna Savoy is here, another member. Jonah Esco. Seahawks 24 Rule, one of our moderators and members of the board of directors. Crazes Cloth is here. He's also a member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. World of Sin. We got James Jepson here. Nintor's Tendo is here. Here, DeFox is here. How's it going? Justin Basil, another member of the board of directors. Jack London, Christopher Colazzo. Let's see here. Francisco Marcus is here. Tim Allen is here. Misk Star X3 is here. Amanda Protosi, Pansmanda Protosi. I don't know. I probably butchered that. Welcome. Ducks Guy is here. Mr. Conroy 46 is here. Brian C, who's a member and a moderator. Welcome. Francisco Marcus is here. Paul Gale Network is here. How's it going, man? Anthony Capp, another member of our board of directors, is here. Don Lewis is here. One of our moderators in Sweet Life of Dio Brando is here. Daffo Dills is here. Bowser3311 is here. How's it going, man? JPG is here. Volt Jamie is here. How's it going? Is that almost everybody? Let's see. Luigi's Therapist. I love that username. Luigi has a therapist. Not So Friendly Gaming is here. The Amazing Raptor is here. Red Chaos 173 is here. Let's see. Daffodils is here. And I think that's, the Fastest Hedgehog, Quacky Chan. Quacky Chan. What a name! Quacky Chan. Trucker is here. Hurry Suamiya is here. I think that's mostly everyone. Solomon Caesar is here as well. How you guys doing? If I missed anyone, I apologize. That's right, I'm not wearing a hat today. It's been a bit of a weird day today because this is Thanksgiving break for everybody but me. Yulia doesn't have school this week. My children don't have school this week, but I still do. So I'm working. I got school. I got YouTube. I got my kids. So it's been a lot, but that doesn't stop us from bringing you guys the news. So before we do anything else, I want to obviously remind you guys that, all super chats and donations lead to shots. The higher the donation, the bigger the shot. Like anything under $5 is just a shot of beer. Anything, between $5 and $10 is going to be a shot of wine. If we get to $10, that is going to be a shot of strawberry Malibu. $20 will be a shot of normal vodka. 25 is when things get crazy. We got this Cannon Blast that's heavily fermented. And then there's nothing else after that unless there's a $100 donation, which is insane. Then we do the inappropriate tequila, which might as well just be renamed to tequila because it doesn't sit well with me. But that's why it is at such a high rank. No one has to do anything ever. I just appreciate you guys being here. All right, let's not waste any of your time. Let's get right into this news. And then we will spend the rest of the time obviously doing our normal Q&A and bullshitting around and taking questions. So let me get this news set up here. Hopefully this works. I apologize because my OBS broke today. So with it breaking and having to reinstall, things aren't exactly working right. We'll have to have that figured out. Obviously by tomorrow we have a little stream here, but I think this one works. Yeah, okay. So this I think will work. Yeah. All right. So we could show you this. So this was an article over on Fanbyte. It says Nintendo issues internal response to Activision Blizzard reports. Last week, a bombshell report from Wall Street Journal detailed the ways in which Activision Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick both intervened to protect abusers at the company and allegedly acted as one himself. It prompted this outlet to demand his resignation and that of the executive team protecting him. It also prompted longtime Activision partners, platform holders PlayStation and Xbox, to also send internal missives to employees expressing concern over Kotick's behavior and the ongoing harassment lawsuits against Activision. While both of these emails leaked to the public, no response from Nintendo had breached its fortified walls until now, as Fanbyte has received the company's internal response from a verified source. An email sent by Nintendo of America President Doug Bowser, sent on Friday, November 19th, so this would have been last week, addresses the Activision Blizzard report. The email went out to all levels of Nintendo of America, including internal development houses like Retro Studios and the newly acquired Next Level Games. Along with all of you, I've been following the latest developments with Activision Blizzard and the ongoing reports of sexual harassment and toxicity at the company, Bowser begins. I find these accounts distressing and disturbing. They run counter to my values as well as Nintendo's beliefs, values, and policies. Bowser goes on in the letter to explain that Nintendo is committed to having an open and inclusive workplace where all are welcome. He remarks the company holds itself to this standard and expects the same from the industry and their partners. Though without detail, Bowser also says representatives at Nintendo have been in contact with Activision, have taken action, and are addressing or assessing others. It's not entirely clear what actions Bowser is referring to here, or which ones they are still leaving on the table. He does, however, make mention of the ESA, a lobbying organization in which both Nintendo and Activision Blizzard are members. Bowser says Nintendo has been working with the ESA as of at least last week to strengthen stances on harassment and abuse in the workplace, and that the ESA must hold its members to the highest standard. Every company in the industry must create an environment where everyone is respected and treated as equals, and where all understand the consequences of not doing so. Which obviously we don't know what those consequences are at this point, beyond the active investigation lawsuit that we have. So this kind of leaves the question: what's going to happen here? All three platform holders have said they're taking action. Some of them have stopped advertising their games on the shop. We have no idea what Nintendo's actions are going to be. Are they going to be so bold as to remove Activision games from their eShop? I don't know if they'll go that far. There's a lot of contracts and other things in place that might prevent that. But I do think that it's very obvious that all three platform holders want to disassociate from Activision Blizzard as much as they possibly can. And I like that Nintendo's reaching out to, things like the ESA, which we can be critical of the ESA and how they handle the ratings, because ESA runs the ESRB. We can be critical of the ESA, who also runs the E3 event. So we can be as critical of ESA as we want. But the people that handle the day-to-day over there, Nintendo just wants to make sure that they're not going to be associated with another company acting this way. And if another company is acting this way in the future, that something is done about it and it's not just kind of left alone. Like Activision Blizzard is still part of the ESA. They haven't been removed from the ESA. Now, I'm not saying removing them from the ESA is the answer, but they need to have policies in place to actually punish companies in the future. I don't know if there's fines. I don't know if they have the ability to fine. I'm not sure how powerful ESA really is. I know its entire board is made up of all the big companies. So Sony's on the board, Microsoft's on the board, Nintendo's on the board, Activision, EA, Ubisoft. All the big players out there are on the ESA board, but they don't run the day-to-day stuff, and they obviously don't make all the decisions around things like E3. I mean, like as I said, Sony's on the board, but Sony doesn't even participate in E3 anymore, right? So they're pretty standoffish with how the ESA runs. But Nintendo's Doug Bowser is like, no. We're not just going to be standoffish. This is something that's a black stain on the industry. And we don't want that. And we want there to be punishments in place. I don't really know what punishments are going to be. Bobby Kotick sounds like he's probably going to step down or be removed. It sounds like, obviously, with these lawsuits, that there's enough mounting evidence that Activision is going to be nailed. Activision Blizzard is going to be nailed with millions and millions and millions, maybe hundreds of millions, maybe even billions of dollars having to pay out in restitution through these lawsuits. And who knows what heads have to roll in addition to Bobby Kotick. There are going to be a lot of other people at Activision Blizzard that are going to be part of these lawsuits or named in these lawsuits that have to go too. And we'll have a very hard time finding jobs. It'll be also interesting if any of those individuals get additional punishment, such as jail time and other things, because obviously the state of California has general laws massively against sexual harassment in the workplace. So if it crosses certain lines, in California, there's actually laws that state you're supposed to go to jail. So we'll see if any jail time for some of the people that participated in this stuff happens at all, which won't change Activision Blizzard much because those employees won't work there anymore. But obviously, Activision Blizzard needs to make a lot of internal changes, and it has to start at the top. I do agree with most that Bobby Kotick has to go. This all happened under him. We can't pretend it didn't. Regardless of if he himself committed sexual harassment, it sounds like the worst thing he did was threaten an employee, by the way. But yeah, I just want to see the industry do better, and it's good to see all three platform holders united in this mission that what Activision Blizzard does can't just be swept under the rug. We can't just let the legal process go and do their thing and move on. We can't ignore that this is happening. We need to be active to not only prevent it in the future, but to make sure there's appropriate punishment. Now, as the email said, Doug Bowser has taken actions against Activision Blizzard. It doesn't detail what those actions are. I don't know if there's going to be more lawsuits filed. We don't know if there's been formal requests from Nintendo sent to Activision for Bobby Kotick to step down. That is something that their partners are able to do because Nintendo is a partner company, so they could make that request. Doesn't mean Activision Blizzard has to listen to it, but it could be, hey, if you don't listen to our request, kind of we're not going to let you release games on our platform anymore. Which you might say Activision Blizzard isn't going to care about releasing games on Switch, but Overwatch 2 is announced on Switch, and the last thing Activision Blizzard needs right now is more negative price and pulling support for a platform because they can't agree to bare basic human right demand. So, let's see what happens. We had a $20 super chat pop off, by the way, quick. Yeah! Woo! Thank you so much, Duck Guy, for the $19.99. Thank you so much, man. He says, take a shot, a big one. All right, well, that's a vodka. Wait, whoa, that's the tequila. Hold up. Where's the vodka? There's the vodka. So, yeah. It's going to be a biggin. It's going to be a biggin. Bobby Kotick can't survive this, right, guys? I don't think there's any way the CEO of Activision Blizzard survives this. I just can't see a possibility down the line of survival for him. I mean, here's the thing. His responsibility is to the safety of his employees, right? He has got responsibility to the investors and everybody, but everything that happens inside the company reflects on the leadership. And he's been leading it for 30 years. So this isn't like a new CEO. Like GameStop's had a number of different CEOs in the last couple of years as they're trying to turn it around. And it's not like a CEO can come in, there could be a bunch of problems, and we could be like, well, it's not really that CEO's fault. That, let's say there was, accusations from a year ago. The guy wasn't even there. But Bobby Kotick's the one constant in all of this is that he's been there from the beginning. These accusations date back to the late 90s. Bobby Kotick became CEO in 1991. So everything that's happened, all the accusations, and as far back as the oldest ones date, happened under his leadership. So he's had over 20 years to correct this issue. An issue well known by many inside the company that didn't want to speak up for fear of losing their job. Here we are today. Can't survive, man. There's no way. There's just no way. No way that he survived. He bears the most responsibility. I mean, the people that did the harassing obviously bear the ultimate responsibility. The people degrading women, the people talking down to them, the people not advancing them because they're not their buddy. The people looking at them as sexual objects. Yeah, those people are the worst. But Bobby allowed it to happen. He knew about some of it and still didn't do anything. He at least knew about some of it. So, yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly right now. And I know right now, technically, it's all just lawsuits and accusations, right? There has been some evidence provided publicly to prove some of the accusations. But still, man, where there's smoke, there's probably fire. And there is a hell of a lot of smoke right now. And it's not looking good. Every single court date that has occurred with Activision and the state of California, the state of California has far and away come out looking better than Activision. So we'll have to see how that all plays out. But yeah, I'm glad that Nintendo joined the chorus. By the way, it is not on Nintendo, Microsoft, or Sony to have to make public statements about this because we got to remember what is the actual issues at Activision Blizzard. It's all about internal behavior of employees to other employees that happen to be of a specific gender, right? Discrimination, sexual harassment. So this is an internal employee issue at Activision Blizzard that obviously became public knowledge thanks to the lawsuits and all the news coverage. But it's not on Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo to have to say anything publicly. I think it looks good, but there's a lot of fact finding that needs to be done. But I do like they're speaking behind the scenes because some of the people at Nintendo of America talk to Activision Blizzard representatives on the daily. Like, it's part of their job to answer emails and set up meetings and phone calls. Like, this is... I mean, remember when we all thought it was bad with Ubisoft? Remember all the accusations and all the stuff at Ubisoft that was happening, and people wanted Yves Guillemot to step down, and they were talking about how he allowed this to happen. Although right now there has been no indication that he actually knew what was happening, which is really shocking at this point. It's been a long time since the Ubisoft stuff went down. And nothing has come out that Yves Guillemot actually knew about. In fact, all the information that's come out is that people below him didn't allow Yves Guillemot to know about it, which is probably why there wasn't such a big internal staff outcry. Like, the outcry for Yves Guillemot to step down came from fans. Internally, the employees weren't signing petitions and doing walkouts trying to get him fired. Because all the information that's come out is that he was blissfully unaware. And it wasn't happening for decades. It was something that just happened over the course of like a 5 to 8 year span. And all the people associated have been removed from Ubisoft that were part of that, except for one person who they're still pending. I don't know, fact finding or something. It's not good. Ubisoft needs to take care of that. But this makes what happened at Ubisoft look like kids grabbing ass at a bar when everyone's had too much to drink. Like, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's harassment. But everyone's drunk. Everyone's doing inappropriate things. The chick might have slapped him in the face. Maybe fondled some ball sacks. I have no idea. And then here's old EA. No booze required. You're a female in the office? Yeah, you're just a piece of meat. Oh, I dated you? Cool. Let me show your nude photos to everyone in the workplace. Oh, 2 people apply for this job, and this female is highly qualified, but this dude was just hired 3 months ago. Yeah, we're gonna promote this dude that hired 3 months ago because I know him, and yeah, you're a chick. You can't make as much money as this guy who's got half the experience that you do. Like, this is how ridiculous it was getting. Like, Activision Blizzard, and then after everything broke out, Bobby Kotick's response is, everything's false, and we're gonna leave California if they don't drop the lawsuit. Like, deny. This coming from a CEO, by the way, who 16 years ago threatened his female assistant to kill her. Now, this isn't even like a accusation without proof. Activision has publicly spoken about it and admitted the incident happened and said that Bobby Kotick apologized for it 16 years ago and was being basically hyperbolic, or however you pronounce it. I don't care who you are. You don't threaten to kill someone as a joke. Especially when it's a boss-employee relationship. Especially when it's a boss who's rich. And there's a reasonable expectation by the person you're threatening that you could get them killed. Right? Like, that he could hire a hitman to kill her. And he survived that. He should have been let go on the spot. Should have been fired from Activision Blizzard. That's the guy still in control and now saying he will leave. I quote, air quote, leave, because he's going to get paid like $300 million to walk away. He will leave only if Activision Blizzard can't solve all these harassment issues quickly. It was permeating from the bottom to the top. There is no quick Band-Aid, one-size-fits-all fix to this solution. Everything needs to be turned on its head starting at the top. The leadership needs to be changed. For there to be real change, you have to get rid of the very people that enable this to happen in the first place and put in people that are stringently against that kind of stuff. In fact, I would love it if Activision Blizzard would hire a female CEO, but not just some figurehead, because I'm afraid a company like Activision Blizzard would make someone like that a figurehead. I want them to offer the same, not just the same salary, the same bonuses, the same everything. She should be making the same sort of money Bobby Kotick was making and have the same sort of power in the company. Because then real change might happen. I'm not saying, by the way, that we need a female leading Activision Blizzard to fix it. But it sure would go a long way to restoring some faith in humanity, that you recognize how bad this is. But Activision Blizzard, and Bobby Kotick's going to hold on as long as he can. I don't think he's going to leave until the board basically tells him, you leave or we remove you. Which might happen at the next shareholder meeting where they have to do voting. They do it like twice a year where they do votes to maintain or add people to the board, and he could get voted out then. So it might get to the point where he's basically told, you leave or we vote you out. And I hope it doesn't get to that. Bobby, you can't change what happened. You can't change who you are. You're one of the richest people in the world. You're worth billions of dollars. Ride off into your sunset, buy your private island, and leave everyone the hell alone. We know you have too much money. We know you're not going to serve actual jail time. So get the hell out of our video game industry that us gamers make relevant, that we make your products relevant. Get out of our industry, please. You got rich off us. Congratulations. Now get the hell out of here. We don't want you anymore. We probably didn't want you anyways. Now we really don't want you. I wonder if Bobby can still be sued individually if he leaves. It all depends on what he's considered liable for. Because right now, most of the lawsuits don't have him listed as someone who did the harassing, but there's still, liabilities and stuff like that. I think, if anything, there'll just be a lot of fines that he maybe has to pay. Oh man, he's got to pay $5 million in restitution or something, where Activision on the whole has to pay $500 million. Whatever it's going to end up being. It's going to be a lot of money. It doesn't look good. They are well on the way to losing. There's like 2 or 3 active lawsuits against them right now, and it looks like Activision Blizzard is going to lose all 3 of them. So he should have never apologized. It's always a career ender. The simp gamer, I agree. You threaten someone's life, let alone okay, let's say it's a buddy of yours, right? Like me and Eric, who have been best friends forever, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, yeah, man, if you win that betting special, I'm gonna kill you. Like, he knows it's a joke. That's an in-joke between friends. In fact, that's actually a Jeff Dunham reference. So he would get that, but that's not what this was. This was CEO, female assistant, told that he's gonna kill her, or he's gonna have her killed. And then he gets to just apologize and sweep it under the rug. I know by the way, I'm not going to name any names, but she no longer works at the company, and she does appear to have gotten a decent paycheck arriving in her bank account, which is probably why he hasn't said anything since, because they paid her off. And that happens all the time. And I'm not going to tell any of the females that maybe accepted payments to be quiet, that there's shitty people for doing that. We all need money, man. Someone comes and knocks at my door, and I find out something really, really controversial, or someone does something to me that can cost them, a whole bunch of money, and they decide to offer me, I don't know, let's say $10 million to just not say anything. It's hard to just turn that down, because let's say, I mean, you could argue there's the humanity side, that you have a moral commitment that you should be, but also, man, the number one thing I have to worry about in my life is me and my kids, and if I can get $10 million and pay off all our debts and get us into a better home and get all the college stuff taken care of for our children, and just get everything set up as best we can, make some smart investments, and then be able to commit to doing what I want to do at YouTube. Like there's all this stuff that it's kind of like I understand taking the hush money, so I'm not going to blame anyone for doing that. We're all in need of money. I just, oh, this is bad. It always comes back around. So like, if you got away with it 16 years ago, yeah, how's that working for you now in 2021? Not going so hot, is it, Bobby? Came all back around to bite your ass, didn't it? Of course, he got 16 years of making over $100 million a year, so he's made a cool $1.8 billion. Sure, he thinks it was worth it. So, yeah. And now, this is obviously going to test the theory of, is Activision Blizzard too big to fail? Have they gotten so big that it's impossible for them to, fall down as a company entirely? I don't know. I think some of their IPs, like Call of Duty, the Warcraft series, and a handful of others, probably have enough relevancy that Activision Blizzard can survive. But I do think they're going to shrink. I do think you might see a going away from yearly Call of Duty games, which some people might view that as positive. But you gotta remember, Activision Blizzard is one of the largest companies in the United States. I mean, they're not like Amazon, Apple, Microsoft large, but they're up there in how big that company is. So we'll see what happens. All right, let me get this shot down that I've been putting off because I didn't want my first shot of the night to be vodka, but of course, Duck Guy makes me bust out the vodka. Or was it? It's supposed to be vodka. No, it is. Yeah, it is. The $10 is the Malibu. All right, cheers. Ah, what a rough first shot. A worker making 150K or less every year and taking like a 10 mil hush money. I mean, I just pulled a number out of my butt. It could have been more than that. Could have been less. But it's one of those situations that I don't blame any person affected by this if they ever took hush money along the way. We all have we all have personal things like we know the reason a lot of this stuff flew under the radar for so long is because of hush money. And I don't blame people. Like, I want to be very careful that we shouldn't get mad at people for taking the hush money, because everyone could use money, man. Unless you're like the super super rich, and none of these employees are. The fact they were being underpaid and sexually harassed. So suddenly you get offered like $10 million to just shut up about it and leave the company, then you'll probably just shut up about it and leave the company. You'll sign your little exit contract where you're not allowed to say anything. But I think probably what the push come to shove was, and this is probably what got the ball rolling with the state of California, is unfortunately, if you guys don't remember, one of the accusations, and we know this person is no longer here, but all the circumstances around it are just based on the accusations rather than direct knowledge. Because I don't work at Activision Blizzard, I wasn't at this event, I have no idea what happened. But I mentioned earlier that someone was dating a manager, and that manager showed nude photos of that employee to fellow people at Activision Blizzard, and it affected her so bad mentally that she actually ended up taking her life. Now, we do know through discovery who this person is, and that they did take their life. We obviously don't know if the accusations on why they took their life are true. That seems to be the cornerstone event that triggered the state of California to do years and years of research before lobbying a full-on lawsuit against Activision Blizzard after that incident. Because it's one thing with hush money involved, but you can't hush someone dying. That doesn't go away. The family doesn't stay quiet when their daughter, their mother, their partner, their whatever kills themselves over what happened at that company. They don't stay quiet about that. And nor did the state of California. That's probably the straw that broke the camel's back. Unfortunately, it should never come to life loss for that to happen. But that's how serious this is in comparison to what happened at Ubisoft. This doesn't excuse anything at Ubisoft, but Ubisoft is like nothing compared to this, man. Ubisoft is, I don't even know, like the big brother trying to, scold the little brother for stepping out of line or something. Like it's not good all around. But I have a hard time, I have a hard time imagining people I know, taking their life over something like that, because something like that happening is just so ridiculous, so inappropriate. Look, I've dated several women in my life. I have had access to nude photos of probably a dozen girlfriends I've had. Not a single nude photo, video, whatever I had access to has ever been shared with anybody in my life. Never been shared with my best friend Eric. It's never been put on the internet and backed up in some cloud file somewhere. None of that crap has ever been anywhere that anyone could ever see. Even if the relationship was horrendous, even if there was bad blood and she screwed me over and wasted a bunch of money or whatever, not even spite made me want to show nude photos of ex-girlfriends to other people. That's a line you don't cross. Just as a human. No, even if you hate that chick, you don't cross that line. You just don't. So imagining that somebody, a manager, a industry professional supposedly, thought it was just okay. Disgusts me, man. It's not okay for anyone to do that. Ugh. Anyway. Game Over Jesse says, some people have to take hush money because they run the risk of no one believing them, not having enough money to pay for the months or years. Well, yeah, there's a lot of things to consider when you take hush money. Obviously, first and foremost, your family and how badly you could really use the money. Secondly is obviously, okay, what are you going to, if you don't take the hush money, what's going to happen? Okay, so you're going to file a lawsuit against that person. Okay. Can you afford to file a lawsuit? Probably not. Can you afford to hire lawyers and take this to court? Probably not. And what happens if you lose? What happens if it's just a he said, she said situation? There's no physical evidence and you lose. What happens? You're out $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 in lawyer fees and court fees, and you got nothing out of it. And that person still gets to keep their job, still gets to go about their day. Or you could just take this money and shut the hell up. That's how hush money works. There's multiple reasons that someone could take hush money, and I never blame them for it because they're victims and they deserve something. It just they shouldn't get paid while also protecting. You know what I mean? Like Activision Blizzard shouldn't write them a check, but then also protect the employee that did it. Makes no sense to me. But I like to think that maybe I have better morals than the people running Activision Blizzard. Go CJ, just so, like it's not okay to backstab an expert by airing out their dirty laundry if the friendship breaks up. So not okay. I mean, I would say, I mean, you got to draw a few lines in the sand there. It's not okay to air an old friend who maybe you're not friends with anymore, their dirty laundry, because it's no one's business. And when they told you that stuff, when you experienced it, it was incompetence. Even though you're not legally obligated to keep it to yourself, it's still just kind of a shitty thing to do. But I think there is a distinct line between like sharing the secret of a friend versus sharing a nude photo of your friend or ex-friend or whatever. Nudity / porn, some secret about some bullshit, some drama bullshit. There is a big difference, I think, between those two things. Neither are okay. But one's just you're an asshole. The other is you should be in prison. I think if you share nude photos of anybody that you don't have express permission to do, you should be in jail. I think that should be a jailable. You're essentially soliciting and handing out porn of people without permission. That's against the law in all 50 states. But um, I want all my nudes back. Other good than them. I mean, there's nude photos of me floating out there with a handful of women, and I've never seen them resurface. And one of the things I worry about the most as a YouTube content creator is like I'm gonna be like 50, and some nude photo of me at 21 is gonna surface online, and it's gonna light the internet on fire as I'm at like 1 million subscribers, and look at all this drama. Look at this old nude photo he sent his girlfriend at the time. Like, yeah, go ahead and look at it, man. I'm a stud. I'm proud of that photo. Congrats, I'm 50 now. Am I supposed to care about what happened 39 years? You know, but that's just the way it goes. Yeah, Bobby Kotick has a strong case against him. Here's the thing: the case isn't against; it's against Activision Blizzard. Um, Bobby Kotick is named in the case, but he's not. He himself isn't facing any direct charges. So when we say a strong case against him, it's just a strong case for him to leave Activision. There's not a strong case to put him in jail. You know, reality is he's going to leave. He's going to go buy an island, and we're not going to hear from him again the rest of our life. That's pretty much what's going to happen. What the hell is a UWU? I have no idea. What is a UWU? Is that something I said or showed or did? I'm just reading the chat here. Oh yeah. So by the way, we're to Q&A time. That was like the only topic I had for today. Otherwise, just Q&A. The rest of the time. I'm just reading back on the chat a little bit here. If it was sent to you in private, it should always stay private. That's something I totally agree with Natsu. Like, I've had girlfriends, and like, I know we exchanged nude photos, or like maybe we recorded a video, or like, that's between us. It ain't between me and anyone else, and it's not between them and anybody else. I would expect them not to share anything. So, yeah, it's just a interesting situation that we find ourselves in with Activision Blizzard, but it's so negative, and I know that topic is like the lead topic of the stream, so it feels like there's like this air of negativity over our whole stream tonight that I kind of want to go away from. I've had a long enough day. I don't need to continue the negativity, even though it's not about me or anything. You got to head out later, better electrically. Thanks for stopping by. Think you could get in trouble for the death threat? Depends. There's a statute of limitations to consider, and the person has to be pursuing charge. So you got to remember that death threat thing isn't actually part of any of the lawsuits. That death threat thing was dug up by a news reporter who found an old report on it from 16 years ago, and then Activision commented on that report and confirmed it happened. But that's not actually part of the law, any of the lawsuits. Right now. That was kind of a reminding people that, hey, 16 years ago, it wasn't exactly like Bobby was, not the kind of person that would allow this to happen. Like something changed. No, this is the kind of person he was 16 years ago. Probably the kind of person he's been the entire time he's ran Activision. It wouldn't let you leave a like. It should. We're at 92 likes. Needs to be working. I know they're trying to get rid of the dislikes. Although the dislike button still works, you guys will eventually just not be able to see how many people dislike. Should I ask a question? That is the real question. I've heard a lot of people requested Vanguard refunds over this. Do you think Call of Duty can save Activision? I don't think any particular game can save Activision. There's two things we have to consider here with Activision Blizzard. Do they need saving in the first? No. They don't need saving. They are massive. They have a lot of big IPs. They have thousands of employees. They have billions and billions of dollars in a bank. They have over 700 million stock out there that other people own. They don't need to be saved. Activision isn't in threat of going away. Usually when we say, "Oh, can we save something?" or "What can save a company?" it suggests the company's gone unless XYZ happens. Activision Blizzard isn't going away. The company isn't closing doors. That's not happening. Activision Blizzard is still going to be here in a decade. It ain't going anywhere. It doesn't need to be saved as a game maker. That ain't happening. Now, if you want to say, can their reputation be turned around? Especially internally. I don't know. All I know is for the reputation to turn around, it has to start at the top. It has to be a person at the top, not only dedicated to all the things that they need to be dedicated to, maximizing profits and making smart business decisions and managing leadership, but people who are also dedicated to maintaining a safe and equal work environment for all, regardless of sex, gender, religion, whatever, political beliefs. None of that should matter in the workplace. Unless it's specifically a sex, gender, religion related position. As an example, we can argue, let's say you have like an African American as a lead character in a video game, it would probably make a lot of sense to hire an African American person to be the voice for that character. But it's one of those situations where this is just about doing the right thing. And I don't think the right thing can be done by Bobby Kotick. Not when his initial reaction to the lawsuit was it's fake and we're leaving California. Not when he says he'll step down only if change can't be done quickly. As if a complete culture shift at a company happens overnight in the first place. Doesn't happen overnight. Ever. This is going to be a long process. It's going to take years to clean up Activision. Years. None of this is quickly fixable. And Bobby Kotick keeps acting like it is. Like he could just, from his ivory tower, throw a mandate down on his staff, on the whole company, and everything just changes and is better. That's not how it works. And I think he knows that. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just that cocky. I mean, when you get to a certain level of power and influence like Bobby Kotick has, you get to feel like you have an air of invincibility. Oh yeah, some investors were calling for my head, but it was only like 4.8 million of the 700 million stockholders out there. Then it's like a pimple on his ass. He don't care. Oh, 1,200 employees signed a position, a thing requesting that he step down. Okay, cool. Well, Activision Blizzard employs over 10,000 people, so again, it's just like another pimple on his ass. He doesn't care. So there's all this stuff happening, but all of it for him, when you're in that position of power and are just drunk on it, it's kind of a, okay, none of this stuff really matters. Oh, I'll step down if, but I already stated that things have already changed. Like, he's already made public remarks that things have already changed. So he thinks things have already changed inside Activision. Things can't change quickly. Well, he already said they have changed. So then they've already changed quickly, according to him. So he's not going to step down. He's going to probably have to be removed. And I don't know if the investors have the guts to do it, because he has made the investors a lot of money for a long time. There's sort of a symbiotic relationship between Bobby and the investors because of how much money. Like, the investors are the ones that ultimately control Bobby Kotick's job, because they can fire him. They're the only ones that can fire him. There's a big difference between saying I want to murder someone and being part of that. Well, no. I mean, come on. Yeah, there's a big difference between saying anything and then doing it. Actions are always bigger than words. It doesn't mean the words don't matter. There's Let's see here. We had a customer threaten that he was going to shoot the store up. Police said there was nothing they could do since he didn't physically harm anyone. All they could do is get him for trespassing. I mean, that's the case. Unless he's like brandishing a weapon, um, it's hard for police to do anything in a lot of those situations because people could say a lot. We're in a country where they're allowed to say. But usually individual retail outlets have policies against like you can't have guns, you can't have hidden guns or anything. That's usually a common policy. Like at Walmart, you're not allowed to conceal and carry in Walmart. So if you threaten to shoot up the store and someone notices that you have a concealed weapon, yeah, they can arrest you for that then, because you aren't technically on public property, you're on private property, and you are brandishing a weapon on that property, which is against the rules of the property. So you can get arrested for that, which is a step beyond trespassing. Um, that all depends on not everywhere, by the way. Not every place is like that. Some people allow you to conceal and carry. So, investors make the call indeed, and maybe they think they are in his debt. I don't know if they think they're in his debt. I think they worry that a change in leadership, especially to someone who isn't basically like Bobby Kotick's right man, or something. Like if it's a total shift to a total new mentality, there's probably a worry that the new person who be focusing on public relations and focusing on doing right by the employees might not have the right business focus to maintain the profit level. The problem for the new CEO, if there was one, is that they face immense pressure to not only fix things internally, but pressure by the investors to fix it while also not hurting the bottom line. And I think whoever is CEO after Bobby, assuming he doesn't survive, he's gonna have a tough job. But it ain't me. They couldn't pay me enough money to attempt to fix that company. I will pass on that. Maybe I'll take the phone call just to see what they have to say. Man, you know how you drink on live stream? Oh yeah, that's a great look for your company. Let me pop off a live stream on Activision's accounts and start popping some shots. See how well that goes publicly. What game should Nintendo remaster? Not Zelda or Melee? I don't think they should remaster Melee. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things. The entire Metroid Prime trilogy. If you're not going to make a new F-Zero, why not remaster one of the old F-Zeros? F-Zero GX would be a great one to kind of remake and remaster. You can bring back, Star Tropics, Wave Race, Snowboard Kids. Like, if you don't want to make new entries, remake the old ones. It's been long enough since we had those games that a remake and remaster would feel like a new game to a lot of people. Yeah, making such a huge change without hurting the bottom. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's an impossible job, whoever takes it. I don't know if they keep the job because it's impossible, but we'll see. It would also be a really bad look on the investors if there's a bunch of positive change inside the company, but then the investors remove that CEO. There would also be a huge negative reaction to that as well. So I think if Bobby Kotick leaves and a new CEO comes in that's doing a lot of things different, they'll be probably given 5 years to kind of turn the reputation around internally and externally. It's just if they don't, have massive profits again 5 years later, then you have to wonder if they're going to keep their job. But we'll see. It kind of also sounds like Activision Blizzard never had a plan for after Bobby. I mean, he's been CEO for 30 years. At some point, you got to think about what's next after Bobby, right? Well, yeah, simple gamer. Just like you can't say bomb in an airport. Well, typically you won't go to jail for saying bomb in an airport. You will get put in a back room for a while. Right? You usually don't go to jail for it. You might get on the no-fly list and not be allowed back in the airport. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for the Game Awards? Good question. I would say right now I'm at a 7. I'm at a 7. I'm trying to hype responsibly, so I'm gonna say 7. Trying to hold myself to that 7. I've had times when I'm like, oh my god, I'm a 10. No. Keeping myself at like a 7. I'm usually always at about a 7 or 8 by the end of the Game Awards, where I go, yeah, that was pretty solid. I'm gonna stick at 7 right now. I'm gonna try to hype responsibly. Take my own advice. Too Quiet Old Series brought back. Yep, I agree with that, Charles Trudeau. So Nintendo's been kind of doing that. They just haven't done it with maybe some of their bigger long gone IP, like Star Fox. Granted, I don't know that I want them to remake Star Fox 64 like the 3rd time, but just something, or bring over Star Fox Zero, but just rework it. Sonic 2 or the Mario movie? What? Are you talking about movie-wise? Like, what am I looking forward to most? Or are you talking about Sonic 2, the video game, versus Mario movie that already exists? I'm assuming you mean movies. If you mean movies, I don't know. I'm excited for both. The first Sonic movie was pretty good, so I assume the second one will be. Mario movie, I like the movies Illumination makes, so it'll probably be good for me too. I'm not as critical about movies as a lot of people are. No Pitfall 3D from Activision. Apparently not. What's my favorite 2D Zelda game? What do you mean by 2D? Do you mean top down? There's a difference between 2D and top down. I mean, it's Link's. No, it's Zelda 2. But like, would you consider that a top down or side scrolling? But it is 2D. Top down. So probably like Link's Awakening. Probably. Maybe Spirit Tracks. Kind of up there. Jokinu. What's up, man? I want to know what 8 Ball says about that glass of wine. Hey, the 8 Ball said sure on that glass of wine. Oh, baby. I don't know what the 8 Ball is going to have to say to this. Come on, 8 Ball. What do you got to say to that? Oh, without a doubt. And then you cry me. You cry me, 8 Ball. You Did it really just cry me? My lord. I wonder, does the 8 Ball ever say no? Has it ever said no to any of you guys? Almighty 8 Ball. Especially if I'm asking it about booze. Does it ever say no to booze? Well, might as well finish off this bottle of wine quick. They called you out. Get them, Prime. Yeah, dude, the 8 Ball's fun. It told you no to playing Breath of the Wild? Damn. Damn, it must know you've played too much of it. Remember, it's gotta be yes or no question. The 8 Ball says, yeah. Oh my god. Cheers, I guess, to myself. I have no idea what that liquid is inside him. I have no idea. Do 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 do. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Man. I got a response for you, Amor. I know I didn't party mode yet. I gotta set that aside to get recycled. Man, I almost out of wine. That man, look at these empty bottles of wine. Do I even have any wine left? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're good. By the way, the top SC of the night right now is 1999. So no cap. I'll send a dozen cookies. All right. Well, thank you so much, Amor. I appreciate the 501. We'll give you a little dance. That's all you get for that. Although you did just do a $10 make you holler. What was $10? $10 Malibu. Look at this brand new bottle of Malibu, baby. Heavy as shit. Because it's new. Yeah. Yeah, the top is 1999 right now. It was the very first super chat of the night. It was sent by Duck Guy. Duck Guy said, take a shot, a big one, like right at the beginning of the stream. So technically, he's got the biggest SC. Oh. Hey, DJ. You tell I'm so not in the dancing move. All right. So I'm going to set aside the Malibu, and I'm just going to upgrade you to a shot of the Cannon Blast since you did the 10 and the 20, man. Thank you so much more, by the way. That's fun. Anyone want to top 2001 and get a dozen cookies? I will literally, I'm not even kidding, I will send someone a dozen cookies. Just tell me your favorite cookie, and I'll send you a dozen. I'm not talking about like some dollar store crap I'll send you. Send you some good shit. That might, oh, nope, there's still some left. I was going to say, that's the end of the Cannon Blast. But the Cannon Blast just keeps on giving. Love that DJ music. I don't know. It doesn't have a name. Do I intend to do another Mario Party stream? Says Don Lewis. I do have my next video game stream is tomorrow night. I haven't really decided yet what I'm going to play. Could be Mario Party. Could be a Mario Kart 8 tournament. Could be, I don't know, maybe I play Metro Dread. Maybe I play Shin Megami Tensei 5. Maybe I play, oh, maybe I play Fortnite. I haven't played that in a long time. I don't know. Something. The Cannon Blast lives on. Then there is still some left. It just does. I'm going to open it up tomorrow and it's going to be full and I'm going to be like, what the? How? Badass cookies for 2002. Come on, guys. Badass cookies. Yeah, just tell me your favorite cookie. And if you have any allergies. I don't want to send you shit that you're going to break out to. Fortnite. Dude, I haven't played Fortnite in a long time. One-handed only Mario Party? Oh, God. Anthony Cat. Trying to hurt me? This shot's gonna hurt me. This Cannon Blast does not taste good. It's literally like drinking gasoline. That's how fermented this is. I'd almost rather do a shot of Everclear, to be honest. Everclear might be less alcohol. Just do it, Nate. What's Nike say? Just do it. It burns. Oh, that burned the esophagus. Woo! I can't believe there's still some of that left. Can't wait for that to be gone. Only one more of those left, so. I'm gonna be here no matter what you play, assuming I don't get caught in a conversation with my grandma. She talks a lot. That happens. My grandma talks a lot too. So does my mom. They're both talkers. Can't tell I talk a lot. My fiance has a new resident at her work. He doesn't talk much. He's capable. Um, 8-Ball said I was the best Nintendo YouTuber, huh? I don't know if I agree with that, but 8-Ball's allowed to have its opinion. I don't know that I would consider myself the best at really anything. Like, I don't think my content's the best. I don't think I'm the best host, the best editor, the best YouTube channel runner, the best person in general. But I have fun doing what I do. So that's what matters, right? Having fun. Are Sunderman the best and I the only ones going to buy Sonic Origins, a widescreen remaster of the originals? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, Fastest Hedgehog. Beats me. You won't be as around as much due to your promotion. Hey, first up, Anthony Cat, congratulations on being promoted. Hopefully we can at least see you on Prime Giving on Sunday night, if you happen to be able to spare some time. Be cool if you came out to that. Otherwise, hey man, see you around when we see you. Congrats on your promotion at your job. Think Mario Party Superstar should get DLC or just free content updates. Both. I think it should get both. The best shot taker on YouTube. Even that, I don't know if that's true. Scott the Waz is the best. Scott's pretty good. I wish I could get a hold of Scott. We're just gonna do some Malibu for that. Some Malibu. Also, I really want to do some Malibu. This is strawberry Malibu. Caribbean rum. Strawberry liqueur. Liqueur. Is it liquor, liqueur, or liquor? Good question. I'll ask Siri. Hey Siri, how do you say liquor? What? I'm gonna unlock. It won't work out. Hey Siri, how do I say liquor?
Sure. Translate into which language? Arabic,
Oh.
German, Spanish.
Well, it recognized me saying liquor, so it wants me to translate it. That must be how you say it, right? Then I don't know. I've heard it pronounced a lot of different ways. That's why I was asking. Lots of different ways. Hey, when I missed your last stream, you were at a volunteer appreciation. Oh, you missed? Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with like doing volunteer stuff, you know. There's nothing wrong doing volunteer stuff. Uh-oh. What are we uh-ohing?
Hey DJ!
Thank you, Anthony Cat, for the 5. See you around, man. Hopefully we'll catch you at a couple streams. You know, I don't expect you, obviously, to be around every night. You got your promotion, but what I will say is I have some special stream effects I'm working on that I hope to have ready for you guys by Prime Giving. I want like a party mode button to hit where like it looks like there's flashing lights and like a disco ball and crazy things happening. And then I also want one where I hit a button over here and I go like this and there's like a trail of colors from my hands and my body when I move to look really cool and trippy. I know how to do that one. It just takes a long time to set up. But yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. Is it Caribbean or Caribbean? I hardly even know her. Prime is catching on. What am I catching on to? Anyways, let me get this out. As someone asked me if Malibu's any good. Now I like rum already. So, since I already like rum, you know, spiced rum like Captain Morgan's good, and Malibu, which is strawberry flavored rum. And Malibu itself is already sort of a flavored rum because it's already coconut flavored. Because Malibu, like itself, just normal Malibu is coconut. So this will be like coconut, basically coconut strawberry, is what it is. Flavored rum, and you might be like, that doesn't taste good. No, it actually does taste pretty good. See, easiest shot of the night. Well, wine's pretty easy. How's my dog doing? He's good. He's sleeping. Just got him just bought him a bunch of new bones. We got him a new tall feeding dish because he's a big dog and he was eating in bowls we had on the ground. So we decided to get a raised one so he doesn't have to strain his neck so much to eat and drink. I mean, he's plenty young, so it's not like an age thing. It's just, yeah, he seems to be liking the taller feeding bowls. So he's doing good. He's just upstairs sleeping right now. He got played with a lot today with the kids home. So. Liquor is different than liqueur. Traditionally, liqueurs are sweeter. See what? You figure with all the drinking that I've done and still do, that I would know all these things, and I don't. I just don't. That's a lot of strawberry. Strawberry Malibu followed by strawberry White Zinfandel. That is sweet. Yeah, you can drink Malibu by itself. But yeah, a lot of people use it in mixers. It's really popular to put in like daiquiris kind of thing. Like if you get like blended drinks, it's really good in that stuff. A lot of people like Malibu for that. Put some Jameson on the shelf. Yeah, I am getting down to the point where I'm gonna have to do a liquor run. I got that Malibu bottle's new, but I mean, my tequila is probably down to its final 4 shots, which, I mean, maybe this makes it to the year. Maybe we don't get 4 more $100 shots. So this is still sitting there. The Phillips vodka, that's actually getting down. There's maybe 3 shots of that left. Obviously, the Cannon Blast is almost gone. So we're getting to the point where I'm probably going to have to make a run and get a few bottles. Yeah, you haven't had it since your first shot. I mean, yeah, I hated beer the first shot I had, which we haven't even had a beer shot yet. I got all this beer sitting here. I got like a 18-pack of Miller Lite just chilling here that hasn't even been cracked. Excuse me. Ask Spawn or Cinema Score for Scott's number. Why would I be asking for people's phone number? I don't even know Spawnwave's phone number. And even if I did, why would I use my connection to him to get other people's phone? That's a little creepy. I don't have a single YouTuber's phone. Not that I couldn't get some of them. But why would I want them? None of them live by me, so it's not like I'm going to hang out with them. La la la. Kind of a slow stream tonight. I guess we have dropped down to 70 live. Dude, you said you do not know how to connect. Yes, I don't know how to connect to Scott the Wise. I don't. Because I wouldn't borrow the phone number from somebody like that. I know what his email is, and I know how to DM him, and I've done both, and he's never responded. So, like, people think, like, we have our podcast, and I want a guest on our podcast every week. But, like, people don't always respond. Like, we were supposed to have Destiny FOMO on this month, and she hasn't responded to me in 3 weeks. So, like, when people don't respond, there isn't much I can do. I'm not going to go out of my way to get somebody's personal phone number. To me, that's a little creepy. You should use the contacts they have publicly available. And if those contacts don't work, you're just kind of shit out of luck unless you happen to meet them at an event. No, it's cool. I'm not mad at you. It is just creepy to ask for someone's phone number. Like Spawnwave, I could DM him. Doesn't mean he's going to respond. He doesn't always respond. Not a big deal. Fix all the bottom leftovers. Oh, God. It reminds me of a game called Steve I used to play in college. Everyone pours a little bit of their drink in a cup. The loser has to drink it all. Or chug it. Oh. Make a bourbon pecan pie. Nice. You should get that Eric guy on the podcast. How do you make your FX? What's FX? I don't know what you mean by FX. Special effects? What's special effects? If you mean sound effects like this. Oh, how's it going, stream? Birdman Senpai has entered the room. We're all doomed! Do you mean that? Or do you mean, like, I don't even know. I don't really use special effects very often. Sometimes I'll do a fire thing near my videos in post-editing. Alcohol drink composed of distilled spirits and additional flavorings such as sugar, fruits, herbs, and someone Googled. But what do you mean by effects? Do you mean, like, I don't have any special effects. So I don't know what you mean by effects. Unless you mean, like, things like, yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any special effects. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't use special effects usually. I plan to in the future, but I don't use them yet. What's up, J-Lo? Using some of our new emojis. By the way, members, did you know we have new emojis? I have 5 more to add too. I've got a Kirby one that's being added, and a Pokemon one, and a few others. So, yeah, we'll be adding more soon. I'm really excited about it. SAH! What's up, SAH? How's it going? Thank you so much for the $5. Says I just wanted to say hi. Well, hi. How you doing? Yeah, look at that. It's like they just realized. It's like they just realized we have emojis now. Yeah, folks, that's right. We have new emojis. More to come. More to come. I said I have a handful more that aren't added yet. So more to come. I wanted to make sure our members actually got a by the way, those emojis were free. Wasn't like they just popped out of thin air. I had to pay someone for those. I had to pay an expert. But we got new emojis, baby. Hopefully you guys like them. Am I ready for 3D Kirby, aka Kirby in the Forgotten Land? Duh. I was born ready. I've been waiting for Kirby. I feel like my entire life, to be honest. Like, it just has that feeling that I've literally been waiting my entire life for it. Maybe I don't feel like I'm exaggerating. I've been wanting 3D Kirby since I was a kid. Man, the Bucks did a number on Orlando, man. 123 to 192. Giannis only played 24 minutes tonight. Holy crap, plus 38? God, dude, to only score 12 points but be plus 38 is insane. He almost had a triple-double. Jesus. Like, none of the starters have, like, huge numbers. But they're all, like, plus 20, plus 25, plus 30. That's insane. The Bucks just destroyed them. Wasn't even a contest. Orlando, yeah, there's a reason you're one of the worst teams in the NBA. Yikes. All right. I will not consider being a member until you add Eric emoji. There are Eric emojis, Timothy. Where have you been? There are Eric emojis. There's literally, look, this balloon is his face. This dab is him. These two emojis right there, those two emojis I just posted, those are Eric. Those are Eric emojis. We have Eric emojis. And for those that wonder, why do you have a dab emoji of Eric? Because Eric hates dabbing. He did it one time on live stream. And he hates it. It's one of his most hated things in the planet. It really annoys him. And of course, someone captured the moment and sent it to me as an emoji. So we added it. So we have Eric emoji. We used to have a tingle emoji of Eric doing this, but hackers got it. I think it's still in our Discord server, though. I think it's still in our Discord server, the Eric emoji, for the tingle thing. So maybe I can get it added back in. Can I replace your electrons with muons? No, I cannot. It's kind of like an electron, but it's 200x heavier and decays into a photon electron. No, I can't, man. Congrats, by the way, on your checkmark game over, Jesse. How does it feel to be officially 100,000? I finally was told by, I think it was RGT85, who told me that you get the checkmark once you hit 100K. So basically, YouTube don't give two shits about you until you're at 100,000. Then apparently you're a real person. You're verified. You're verified at 100,000. So I don't get the check mark. We have to grow more. We're too small. We're too small. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, everyone! We're too small. By the way, guys, you should be following my podcast channel. Which reminds me, I haven't put up... I gotta get more old episodes. They're all uploaded. I just send them live. We're getting close to 1,000 subs over there. Which is cool. We're at 824 subs on the podcast channel right now. I'd like to get that up to 1,000 plus. Eventually, our entire podcast is going to be hosted on that channel. Yep, we're actually at 76,109 subscribers, which means we have officially started our trail to 77K. Obviously, 80K is next. I was about to say, hey man, we'll do a big giveaway at 80K. But I realized something. What's a big giveaway these days? Like, let's think about it for real at my channel. What is a big giveaway? Think about this. At 50,000 subscribers, we gave away a PlayStation 5. Legitimately. Back in January, we gave away a PlayStation 5 for 50,000. We've given away 2 Switch OLEDs. We're about to give away a third that's bundled with some other items, plus $100 to charity, plus a Switch Lite special edition, plus a bunch of other stuff. So we did a 5,000. Well, no, I'm sorry. It was $3,300 worth of stuff we gave away during E3. We're about to do maybe another grand of stuff given away on Sunday. So it's like, oh man, when we hit 80,000, we'll do a big giveaway. What would even be a big giveaway at this channel anymore? I mean, what's next? A $2,000 gaming PC? Like, I don't like. What would be big compared to what we've already done? It used to be big just to give away a video game, like a $60 game or a $99 eShop gift card. Like, we just gave away a $99 eShop gift card on our stream last Tuesday. So it's like, what is big, you know? A Tesla. I can't even afford a Tesla for myself. A house. I mean, I do need to get a second car. And I have considered a Tesla. Not that I can afford one. We're trying to pay off the car we have now, and then when it's paid off is when I consider getting a new one. Trying to convince Yulia to let me get a Tesla, even though they're stupidly expensive. But we have enough charge stations around us now that we could. I mean, we'd have to get one installed at our house, but which also is a lot of money. A smart TV and a console setup. Pay for my tuition. I gotta pay for my own first. Let me have Mr. Pumpkin. He's still here. He's literally. So my back storage room door is open right now, and he's just sitting there chilling. Just chilling. Staring at me with his big eyes. Wondering why he's not part of the live stream. Wondering why SpongeBob has replaced him. So yeah, we that's the thing. It's like 80,000. What's a big giveaway? I'm like, I can tell you, by the way, this Sunday we have a bunch of giveaways. Outside of one item, I'm paying for everything out of pocket. None of the companies that partner with us for E3 have emailed me back. Now they could be out of office already for the holidays, but yeah. So everything I give away during Prime Giving came out of Prime's pocket. So that's fun. That's fun. Don't worry, we have a lot to give away. It's just, damn. It's like thinking about the fact that I paid for all of it. You know? Which I paid for a lot during E3, but it was like, but not all of it. Paying for all of it. Wi-Fi went out. You're back. Welcome back, Logan LeBlanc. We're at 123 likes. We have more than double, well, almost more than double the amount of viewers. SpongeBob's always smiling, I suppose. Will Eric be there Sunday? Yes. I can confirm Eric is going to be there on Sunday. Hopefully right away. He's out hunting, but I'm pretty sure he'll be there on time because it's late. What's up, Anton George? He says, good morning. I start the day with a bit of your live. Good morning, man. It's good night over here. But yeah, I know you're like, what, 12 hours ahead? Right? Or is it more? Is it less? I don't even know. I don't know what the time difference is. You were you the one that won the coin during E3? I'm only asking because I sent it out in the mail last week. I don't know when the hell it's going to arrive. There was somebody in like Italy or something like that won something I had to send out. And I have no idea how long the shipping's going to take. They wouldn't give me any tracking information, so. Pikmin 4, we need it. Yeah, man, it was you. Yes, I was gonna say. Pretty sure it was you. I thought that was the name I wrote on the envelope. Yep. So it was sent out last week. So sorry it took so long, but yeah, it'll be there eventually. I can confirm it was sent though. I think everything from E3 has been sent at this point. A Nintendo Plus Elite family. What the hell is an Elite family membership? Elite. Hardcore. Game over. Reminds me of what is that? Where do I remember the game over thing from? From Halo, wasn't it? Ba-ba-bum. You don't know what happened a couple streams ago? Lots of things happened on my streams. It wasn't me. I don't rage like others online. I can't wait to get your autograph. Hopefully, I included the autograph. We packaged it so long ago. I really hope we put the autograph in there. Right? Did we sign the outside of the coin? The thing? I don't remember. Dude, we packed it up so long ago. I don't remember what we put in that damn thing. But it's on the way. That's at least I can tell you that. It's going to arrive like hopefully before Christmas. I have no idea how long international shipping is going to take to get there. You know? No idea. So hopefully it'll get there. Post haste. I have the receipt to prove it that I sent it. I think I still have the receipt. Pretty sure there was no tracking information on the receipt, so I might have thrown it out. Just since there was no tracking. That's what sucks. Like I wanted tracking information for all the international packages, but to get tracking information, they wanted to charge me like $40 extra per package for tracking, and I was like, man, that adds up to like $400. I think I'll pass on that. I could do without tracking. I'll be all right. If it doesn't make it, it doesn't make it. What am I gonna do? I know I sent it, and that's all I need to know for my peace of mind is that I sent it. And they all have return addresses, so if they don't make it, hopefully they make it back to me. But who the hell knows on international packages? I had to unpack it to sign it. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. It was a while ago, so I'm assuming we signed it. But I haven't looked at it in a long time. The only package that's still here from E3 because I got returned. We have you guys remember the Power A Pro controller that we gave away? So we gave it away and we shipped it out and it got returned because the shipping address wasn't a real shipping address. I'm not really sure what to do about that. When the person gives you an address that I can't ship to, I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. It's sitting over here. I opened it the other day to confirm that it was the right package. Eric and I signed the faceplate, so it's not like you can just give it away to somebody else. So it's like, man, you ship it out, it gets sent back to you because their address isn't a shipping capable address. So I just kind of sitting on that package. I don't really know what to do with it, to be honest. And they might not even be aware that like their address can't be shipped to, or maybe it can be, but I don't know. The post office won't do. I don't know. It's weird. It's literally sitting on the edge of my couch down here right now, and I'm like, I stare at it every day, and I go, I don't even know what to do about this damn thing. I've tried shipping it out twice, and both times it came back. It's really frustrating when you go to ship something out like that, and it gets sent back. So it's like I don't blame the person. I'm sure they gave me a real address that they have mail shipped to. For one reason or another, they just won't ship it to that address. So it's just sitting there right now. I haven't taken it out of the box. I haven't used it myself, even though I'd like to. It's just not a real address. I did email them and I told them that that address kept getting returned, and they kept telling me that it's not a real that it's a real address. So the address they gave me exists. I can GPS it and drive right to it. It's a real address for a real house. However, that address is not allowed to receive packages. I asked why. They wouldn't give me the details on that, which okay. So I have an address that exists to a house that I can GPS and look up, but that I can't ship the package to because that address isn't allowed to receive packages. I don't know what to do with that information. So I told them, and they never gave me a different address to ship to. So it's kind of, I think if it's still sitting here in like a year, I'll probably just give it away again. You know, like I'd hate to like give it away to somebody and then finally they email me back and give me a different address, and I'm like, oh shit, because I already shipped it off, right? Somebody else. I don't know. Maybe it'll just be given away again during Prime Giving. I don't know. I have some decisions to make with that particular thing. Oh, speaking of giveaways, hey, we have 3 copies of Metroid Dread to give away tonight. Granted, you don't have to be here to win. So, these are from October. Our October giveaway is finally over after the hacking delay. We get to draw some winners. Winners! Let me give our 3 winners. Wait, no, sorry, 2 winners. There's one of 2 copies. So let me get this taken care of here. Winners. Let me draw winners here. Draw winner 1 and draw winner 2. Let's see. I wonder if either one of these people are here. Is there? Hold on. I'm gonna export them. I don't want to announce like their email address. Is that really all I have for them? Is the email address? That would suck. Do we have? Okay, here I can ask the location. Do we have anyone here from? do we have anyone here in the chat from Massachusetts or New Jersey? Is anyone in the chat here from Massachusetts or New Jersey? Anyone here from that? Massachusetts or New Jersey? By the way, we're not confirming winners through the chat. I'm going to email them. I'm just curious if they happen to be here. I doubt it. We have a lot of entries on because it's been going on for like 6 months. Because I don't have any usernames. I just have emails. Nintendo Reconnect is Logan LeBlanc is Massachusetts. Okay, so as your hopes are getting up, you won Metroid Dread. I guess I'll just say the emails. I guess. SJ Benda 17 is one of the emails. That's one of the winners. The other winner is Alex 13 Mod. Is the other one. One entered October 15th. One entered November 1st. Those are the 2 winners. Now I will be emailing them, of course. But it'd be fun if one of them was here in the chat. It'd be great if one of them was here in the chat. So those are the emails. I'm not going to say like what they go through, what services they go through, or anything. Don't need their emails get spammed or people trying to like fake it. Not yours. Yeah. So I'll have to email them and get them their copies if they don't already have it. And if they do, well, okay, they can give the copy to somebody else. I don't know. Their copy to do with what they want. You're a New Englander. Nice, Alex. Oh, man. Oh. Looks like I get to go buy myself some cookies. Remember, our top super chat of the night tonight is getting a batch of cookies. A dozen cookies. And right now, Nintendo Prime is the top super chatter at $20.03. I guess I'm just going to go order myself some cookies, huh? Go on Amazon quick. Let's see what they got for cookies here. Cookies. No. I don't want no Oreo. No. I want some good shit. Not that Oreos are bad. Ooh, these have a lot of good ratings. Ooh. There are a lot of really good cookies here. Oh, those definitely won't ship to my area. Those are edibles. Those are cookies that have a little something extra in them. Those don't ship to Wisconsin. Damn. I don't know. That might be the pack I ordered for myself. What an excuse to break the diet because I'm the top super chatter. I mean, someone might top me out. Someone might top out before the stream's done. We'll probably end the stream though. Probably not too much longer. Maybe 15, 20 minutes. I mean, maybe it'll go longer. I don't really have a real reason to end the stream early. And I guess early. I mean, the streams last as long as I want them to last. So I don't really have like a very specific reason to end the stream. More so like I'm all caught up with the chat. The chat's going a little slow. Oh my god, Timothy, shut up, man. I swear if I hear the word e-beggar one more time after all the giveaways I do, after I don't keep a frickin' cent, I'm just gonna, I don't even know, man. I'm gonna get a new puppy and I'm gonna punt it to the moon. Line her up. It'll be the first puppy ever punted to the moon. 2002 is not needed. 2004 is needed. $20.03 is the current top super chat. Get some brown. I mean, if you rather have brownies than cookies, that's okay. Brownies are legit. Animal abuser. All right. Mr. Pumpkin. Have I tried any Switch grip controllers or Joy-Con replacements? Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah. Yeet the puppy to the moon. Oh, Justin Basil, perfect. Yeet the puppy to the moon. Will you get some cookies if you top that? Birdman. Right now, this has just been kind of a general thing that got added in. It was kind of as a joke, but I'm serious about it. The top super chatter of the night will get a dozen cookies sent to them. They get to even choose what kind they like. Like, I don't want to send you cookies you can't eat. You know, so if you have like allergies, you can be gluten free. No nuts. Or like if your favorite chocolate chip, if your favorite, you know, maybe you want assorted cookies, maybe you want Christmas cookies. Are they special brownies? Probably not. Probably not. Those hands won't heal yet. My mom does a lot of the Christmas cookie cooking around here. Hey, the people are always making videos of you e-bagging. They're literally making money off of stupid drama. Dude, yeah, man. Haters out there are pretty rough. Like, there are people who are critical that are trying to be constructive. So I would argue a lot of the comments that say things like, I'm tired of the clickbait, or I really like you, but you're too clickbaity. Or like I would say those are people that probably like me as a person and think I'm genuinely an enjoyable person to be around and they like my voice. And they just have their criticism that whether I agree or disagree with that criticism doesn't make them a hater. But then you have the people that like go out of their way to make videos. And those videos misrepresent things. They're not saying things that aren't untrue. I have e-bagged before. I know it. I've owned it. But that was like a while ago. This year, I would not say that I've e-bagged, at least in a way that people might think. They could probably find a quote where I'm like, "Oh, yeah, oh man, if someone can super chat 2004, they don't have to. It's okay." It's just for fun. What will happen is the haters take things like that, they take it out of context. Like, there was one who made a video on me that said something to the effect of, they took a quote from like 2020 where I did a live stream where I mentioned it would be really cool if my channel got so big that I could buy a homeless family a house. They took that quote and laughed at it for almost a minute and a half, just laughing at that is some ridiculous e-begging bullshit. And I'm like, one, that misses the context of the hour plus stream that happened before that. And two, I don't know what's so funny about wanting to be able to afford to give back so much that I could help out a homeless. What's funny about that? Why are we laughing at the idea of helping out the less fortunate? I don't understand because I have a pipe dream in the back of my head that I would love to be such a big YouTuber that I could buy homeless people a home. I don't know why that's funny. I don't find that where's the joke? I don't am I missing something? I get that it sounds ridiculous, right? You know, at the time I'm at like 50,000, 60,000 subscribers. Like, okay, like, yeah, it sounds ridiculous to say, but it's called a goal. It's called a dream. You can't have goals. You can't have dreams. I would love to get to a size that I'm buying homeless people a place to live. Like, that is literally a goal of how much I want to help people. So it's weird to see like people take out stuff out of context and like twist it and turn and no, he only says things like that to garner sympathy. Sympathy for what? I'm good, man. I got a good life. I got a loving fiance. I've got children that drive me up a wall, but it is, whatever. I got a big house compared to a lot of people. I have a nice car. I mean, a 2013 Dodge Durango, fully decked out, isn't something to just laugh at. That's a nice car, nice SUV. Shitty gas mileage, costs a lot to drive, but whatever. Which is one reason why I also want to get an electric car to sort of balance out the gas use of our family vehicle. Um, so yeah, I don't know. How much though? Right now, top super chat would be $20.04. Now, Birdman, this assumes that I don't top you at 20.05. But right now, the top super chat of the night is myself at 20.03. $20.03 is the top super chat. The top one before that was by Amore12321 at $20 and a penny. But technically, I topped him. So 11 fiancés. 11. Oh my gosh, what is that? Mormons? Who's the ones that can have like, as many wives as they want? What religion is that where you can have like all the wives? Birdman, you're gonna be disappointed. Do I even? Yeah, okay, I'll give you the DJ love, but 19.99 is not the top super chat. It's $20.03, and I feel for you because you're on an Apple device, and I'm pretty sure you can't enter exact amounts on Apple. I will double check. I'm pretty sure that you can't do exact. Let me hold on. Let me load the stream here on my phone. I'm pretty sure if I go to Super Chat, it won't let me type in an amount. Nope. Not on iPhone. So for you to top it, it would have to be, oh my God, 50? Oh, I feel bad. Since you're on an Apple device, the only way you could top it's with a 50, because it jumps from $19.99 to $49.99. Now you could open in a web browser and do it. Well, technically you're not the top. But we'll hey DJ.
Hey, DJ! Hey, DJ!
Man. I'm going to slow down the shot for a moment. I will do a shot for you. We'll do a Malibu for that. I'm slowing down because my stomach isn't sitting right now. It's not because I've had too much. It's this shit. This Cannon Blast. Ever since I did a shot of that, it's like gurgling. The crap is like gasoline, man. I feel so bad, Birdman, because I have Apple devices. Like, literally, I have an iPhone. Like, on my laptop, I can type in whatever. But on iPhone, like, it's such a huge jump to go from $19.99. Taker 610! Oh, baby. Thank you so much, Taker 610. He said, does Nintendo have 2022 to beat? Maybe if I do a shot of beer. For some reason, sometimes beer will calm it down. That's what our cheap shots are anyways. My God! There it is! Oh my. Oh, Cody S. I really hope the auto-tune's working, because if it's not, this sounds really bad. But that's okay, because I'm kind of sad today. It's been a rough one. My kids like to disrespect me. It makes me feel like a bad dad. And that's really sad. Of course, they'll think I'm the best. Tomorrow, because I'm taking them to the water park tomorrow, so they'll think I'm so great, and then my name is Nate. Oh God! I hope that autotune was working. Was the autotune working? There was the one time I sang for like 2 minutes straight and the autotune wasn't working. I don't have it loud enough that I can hear it, so I'm not sure if the autotune was working. I hope it was. So let's get to this quick. So we had a $5 one from Birdman. Saying, please give me the cookies. I'm starting to feel guilty at this point. Because right now, Cody S. Might as well keep it going. Also, you're hyped for Breath of the Wild 2 or any... Dude, I'm hyped for the Game Awards, man. In general, I'm trying to keep my hype in check. In fact, I think the Game Awards might be when we launch our Hype Responsibly merch. I've been looking into it. I think we're going to launch Hype Responsibly during the Game Awards. Which is applicable to Nintendo Directs, E3. Out of curiosity, who is the top super chatter tonight? Hold on, Birdman. Hold on. Who is the top super chatter? Hold on. There's a way I can check. I can check who the top super chatter overall collectively of the night is. Maybe I can even add it to the stream. Hold on. I got to go to Stream Elements and I got to create a thing for it. Pretty sure that it's Stream Elements is tracking it. So this should count even though I don't have it made yet. Overlays. I need to create a new one. No. My overlays. New overlay. Sure. No, not emulate. Add widget. Then we go to labels. Super chats. Not recent. Your top super chatter during the time segment. That is it. Ooh, how do I set the time? Session? Yeah, that's the session. Oh, that won't work today because I didn't start it at the beginning. Okay. Give me the cookies. Birdman is trying to ensure he gets the cookies. Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? Well, Birdman's what is going? Yeah, it is cheaper to buy your own cookies, but there's one of those like, but I want cookies sent by Nintendo Prime. What is happening? Let me get this beer down because I got to settle this stomach down. God, it makes me almost want to bake them myself. You don't want me to bake the cookies. I'm not very good at baking. Could get my mom to bake some. She makes, by the way, my mom makes the best chocolate chip cookies you've ever tasted in your life. Whether or not they make them to you without going stale, that would be a good question. I don't know about that. I think you might. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're ahead of the 49. Let me add you up. Let me get out the calculator and add it up here to make sure. So is Birdman in the lead? 999. 9.99. It was supposed to be okay. 19.99. Whoops. Dang it. 9.99. Why isn't the dot working? Plus 4.99 plus 19. So top super chat of the night at the moment, we're at 54.96. So that would be Birdman is at the top for the cookies. Now, I mean, Cody S is really freaking close. Damn, Cody, man. You guys are insane. This isn't even Prime Giving. Like, I'm Prime Giving. I'm Prime Giving. I maybe expect there to be a bit more super chats because people like to have a lot of fun and like to show support to the channel during our big giveaway events. This is just a random stream on a Monday. What is happening? $55 next. I like created a competition. This is dangerous. And I'm starting to feel bad. Like anybody who super chats like over $40, I think should just get cookies. Like I'm starting to feel like anyone who super chats over $40, or let's just say anyone who does a 50 spot, I guess, since that's like a mark on the super. If anyone who does 50, I guess maybe I should just send them cookies. I feel so bad that only one. That's a lot of money being donated for only one person to get cookies. So I think we're just gonna have to set the mark. Anyone that does $49.99 or higher will get some cookies. And the person with the top overall, like the most, will like the highest amount for the night. Let me see. I want to give them something besides cookies. You know what? Hey. The top person of the night, not only will they get the cookies, I'll send you a t-shirt, a Nintendo Prime t-shirt. There you go. Get some merch. Get some merch out of the deal. Yeah. So the top super chatter will also get cookies, but they'll get a Nintendo Prime t-shirt as well. That's why the hell not? Why the hell not? Well, you're the Birdman. You're the top right now. I just told you you're the top at $54.96. So right now you're gonna get the cookies. and you're going to get the shirt right now, as it stands right now. Cody S is getting a cookie as well, because I said anyone with $49.99 or higher, we'll get cookies. So Cody S is up there as well for cookies. Which means, by the way, Birdman and Cody S, go ahead and email me, Nathan@InStonerPrime.net. We'll organize the shipping for all that. Now, Birdman, I can't guarantee that you're going to end up with the shirt. Depends on when I end the stream. Cody S could come back and he could want the shirt. Someone else could come in. We've had some super chats earlier tonight. We had a $20 super chat earlier by somebody who maybe they want to come back and duck something. Maybe they want to come back and say, screw it, I want the cookies and shirt. This is insane. How much was Amore's total? Tonight wasn't that much. Let me check stream elements notifications here. Data, activity. Tonight. Why are these only showing subscriptions? Oh, you gotta filter. I want to do a super chat. Undo that. Undo that. Undo that. Undo that. Undo that. And undo that. Filter. Really? They don't have any super chat activity? Really? I'm gonna have to go to Streamlabs for that? Whatever. We can at least see what the total is for people. I hate even logging into Streamlabs. Ugh. Yuck. But Streamlabs does do a good job tracking this. Stream Elements usually does too. I gotta figure out why it's not tracking it correctly. I might have to reconnect Stream Elements. Let's see here. Amore's total is he has 501 plus 10. Wait, no. No, this isn't up to date either. I guess I don't have a total for Amore. 501 for sure. But there was Duck who did 20. Nintendo Prime and the chocolate chips. Oh my god. I ain't paying $60 for cookies, but not to 712. So listen up. This is all in good fun. Nobody should super chat me for cookies. Nobody should super chat for a $25 t-shirt. I'm just letting you know, nobody should be doing it for that. It's more like we're having fun and you want to support the channel, and this just happens to be a time that I'm giving something back a little bit for the support. It's not don't try to view this as, oh my god, I'm paying this to buy something. Like, you can go buy that crap on your own for much cheaper. Like, go do that. You just noticed the new emojis? Hell yeah, man. We got more to come. You're not a fan of cookies? Not a fan of cookies. It's all right. I don't even eat a lot of cookies, although I have a whole bunch of. I want top. They're not mine. They're my kids. Upstairs, we have some cookies for the kids. Oh, Vanessa 712. You said you're late in. You said earlier, look, man, you're cool and all, but I ain't paying $60 for cookies. So, originally it was just kind of a joke, in so much that I'll actually buy someone with it, but it's kind of a joke of like top super chat of the night would get the cookies. And then Cody S dropped $49.99, and Birdman's like, no, I want it. So then he went ahead and topped everything. And then I said, screw this. I feel bad because those are big donations. So then I said, anyone who donates at least $49.99 can have cookies. But the top super chatter of the night will get cookies and a t-shirt. But yeah, it's not. It's just because I feel bad. It's not because anyone's making me do it. I'm not going to be a Bulls and Bears fan. Sorry, man. Not going to happen. I'm Packer and Bucks, baby. I can't like be fans of rival teams. It just doesn't work. I don't hate the Bulls though. I'll say that. I used to have the three-peat, the two three-peats the Bulls did with Jordan. I had a banner of that in my room with all 6 championships on it. So I was a fan of Jordan. Who wasn't back then? And I did have a Bulls banner in my room. So it's not that I don't hate the Bulls, but I'm Bucks all the way. Can't betray the Bucks. Cookies are just fun, but yeah, like most of the money given to the channel just goes back to you guys, anyways. I mean, maybe that won't be true someday, and I don't think people would fault me if I start keeping some of the money. But that's kind of the expectation. You know, I put a lot of work on the channel, but not to that point yet. Probably someday. Someday under the rain. And even though we joined an MCN, they do not touch Super Chat. That's what's cool about it. I don't have to worry about them taking any of the Super Chat money. Super Chat cookies have become an in-chat meme. Cookies! Cookies! You gotta get them Gideon cookies. What are the Gideon ones? Never heard of them. You love pies? Dude, pie is delicious, man. My favorite pie isn't very sweet, though. I like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is my favorite pie, and it's not very sweet. Although my second favorite pie is French silk pie. And that's obviously a really sweet pudding pie. So, but yeah, pumpkin pie is my favorite. I haven't even tasted pumpkin pie yet this year. But we got Thanksgiving coming up. But yeah, I think this Sunday we'll launch the Hype Responsibly t-shirt. Why not? Yeah, we'll throw a sweatshirt in too. Screw it. Screw it. Loki Ravenstorm. Do. Let me see here. I gotta ask the 8-ball something. Oh no! No, I typed it wrong. Hold on. There we go. Now I typed it correctly. Dang, 8-ball. Forgot the B. Ay. Uh-oh. Where are we at? How much have I done already? Let me see here. Scrolling up. 2003. 2505. 3005. 3005. Duck guy. 3005. And it's, what is it? 24 or 54, 96 at the top. Do I dare? Do I dare? Do I dare? It's only... I could put it way out of reach. Just drop $500. Just put it way out of reach. No, I will not do that. All right. You won't. No balls. Oh. Oh, Birdman. Did you just have to say I don't have the balls to do it? Although I don't know what my computer's doing right now. It's frozen. Adam Butters! How's it going, man? You had to challenge me, Birdman. I'm now the top super chatter at $55.05. Bam! Adam Butters, thank you so much for the $4.99. I appreciate it, man. Let me, you want me to do a shot for yours, so I got it. I was slowing down a bit. My stomach is starting to turn for the better there. I think that shot of beer I did earlier helps. I don't know what it is about beer, but whenever my stomach is grumbling, usually if I'm drinking beer, it just goes away. It could be from the mix, because we've done rum. I think it's from the Cannon Blast, dude. That Cannon Blast is nasty. And that is the last of the wine. What are you all talking about? Anyone who donates $50 or more tonight gets free cookies. The top overall super chatter of the night gets not only free cookies, but also a free t-shirt. Nintendo Prime t-shirt. So, the top right now is 55.05. Meow. Cheers. I wonder how crazy it would get. It's like a raffle, really. Like, how crazy does it get if I'd be like, oh man, I'll give away a free game for the top super chatter? I wonder how crazy it would get with like, ooh, I bid 60.01. I bid. You realize every time you bid, you're actually paying money. That would be insane. Top super chatter gets a free game. Cookies is your favorite. Oh, Doom track. Cheers from Denver, man. Cheers, man. It's about to get real. Oh, really now? Honey, take my purse. Take off my shoes and earrings. Oh, boy. Is Birdman planning to drop a big one that I won't be able to answer? I mean, technically, if I did the $500 one, it would clear. I have enough moolah to drop the 500, but I won't do it. I can't stomach the 500. That would be too much for me. So there is a limit to how high I can go, but what is my limit? I have no idea. No idea what my limit is. When I super chat myself, I'm just costing myself money. But it's all in good fun. Vanettis is about to join too. Oh shit! I forgot. Vanettis, as he reminded me, he's actually done a hundo before. So here's the scary thing, Vanettis. I'm running out of booze. I have lots of the cheap shit, right? I got lots of beer. We have a lot of the cheaper $10 shots, right? For $10, I'm doing Malibu. But like, I'm out of wine, which was the $5. The Cannon Blast is basically gone. There's not even enough left for a full shot. That was $25. The vodka is almost gone. So that's leaving this. And if I do a shot of this right now, I will be buzzing into tomorrow. So, on Saturday, Yuli and I went out. We didn't have the kids. We went out with some friends, and I did a shot of tequila, along with a number of other alcohols. The shot of tequila, man, I was still feeling that yesterday. We never go out. That was like the first time out in months. But it was fun. It was nice to have a social life. But yeah, we're getting down to like where this is like the only thing that's left. And that's $100. And I am not lowering the price. No. Tequila price will never be lowered like that. Malibu? Are you a high school girl? Like, so Adam Butters, you understand that if you want me to do a man shot at this point, this is what we got, and that's really expensive. So there's a reason I make. By the way, the reason I make it expensive is to discourage, not encourage. People are like, oh yeah, you're just trying. No, dude, I'm trying to discourage people from making me do tequila because it is a lot of money. $100 is not something that most people can just willy-nilly, throw away, So it's one of those, it's a lot of money, right? So anytime it does happen, I never expect it. It's always a surprise. Sorry, I'm texting Yulia. Um, I just told Yulia what's happening. Honey, I gotta send someone some cookies. She's like, wait a second, what? So if Yulia pops in the chat, just know I probably encouraged her to come check out the stream because I don't know what's happening right now. These balls are about to get big. Just teasing, bro. I'm drunk. I'm a drunk leaving my restaurant job. For starters, sorry. Do you have a new? I'm assuming you have a new job, right? Or are you just like leaving work? Are you just trying to say, hey, I'm leaving work? Let's see. You got to go later, John C. That tequila bottle. So this bottle was bought in May of this year. I thought during E3 we'd maybe do like 2 shots out of it and get the neck down. Before we got to E3, we were already at half a bottle. I don't know what was going on in May. Every live stream in May had 200 plus live viewers. And like the minimum was like $150 a night. And in May alone, we had like, 10 different $100 super chats? I don't know what was going on. And that was before we even got to E3. Then during E3 on the final day, when I said, all during E3, I wasn't doing any shot except for the $100 ones. Well, then, of course, we ended up getting like 5 of those throughout E3. And then on the final day, we got like 3 of them. On the final day, we set the all-time stream super chat record. We almost broke 1,000. $953 is the all-time cumulative super chat record for a single stream. Insane. There was a lot of tequila assumed in May and June. A lot of tequila. But since then we haven't done that much. I don't even remember the last time. Since then, we have not done as much tequila. We've maybe had 3 shots since then. So it's been going down really slow since then. So we'll see. The tequila bottle's probably surviving into the new year. Most restaurants give them free drinks. That's you, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, dude. I like having some drinks, man. You know? I literally barely drink outside of here. Besides a beer here and there, but that's because I'm drinking here. So I'm drinking here. Like I went out Saturday night. That's only because we were kid free and we're usually not. Otherwise, I would have just like, we took the kids to a movie on Sunday. What's funny? We took the kids to Ghostbusters. And here's the thing. Ghostbusters Afterlife's really good. And it's fine to bring your kids to. I would definitely say it's not, if your kids can handle a little bit of scary stuff. Basically, if you've seen the original Ghostbusters and you think your kids can watch those, they can watch these. There's basically like one scary zombie face, and then you have the 2 freaking devil dogs. But took my kids to that. But the previews, they had rated R previews on that movie. They were pretty rough. They're fine. They look like they're going to be good movies. But it was like earmuffs on my kids for like most of the previews during the movies because they were like all rated R previews. There was so much swearing and sex stuff, and I'm like, look, I like that stuff in my movies, man, but like, can we? Technically, it's PG-13, so you don't consider PG-13 a kid movie, right? Anyways, they really enjoyed the movie, and now they want to grow up and be Ghostbusters, and I had to remind them that it's just a movie. Yeah, dude. Ghostbusters Afterlife was really good. I actually saw 2 movies this week because I saw that, and then earlier I saw Eternals. And Eternals is all right. I understand why some people don't like it. It can be a bit drab. I think it felt like it was very sticking to the comics, and the Eternal comics aren't like they're some of the weakest ones in my opinion from Marvel. Um, so while they're super powerful characters and really important to the universe, it's also kind of a the story is just because remember there was such a build up to Thanos, right? Such a massive build up to Thanos, and then that gets all flipped on its turn by this long winded telling during the Loki show of the time people, right? So then that gets all flipped on its head as if, okay, so Thanos really wasn't as big a deal as we think he was because of everything going on with the timekeepers. And then to go from that to in a single movie, all of that's irrelevant. And all that matters are these things. It's like, what? Wait a second. What? Like everything else that was that evil had a build up, and there was no build up to that. It's a single movie. By the end of the movie, this is the baddest thing in the universe. And it's like, I feel like I need a longer build up because like I was just told well the timekeeper crap, and now we have this. And I know it all works together, but it's just it's insane. Like I felt like that was maybe why, because it was a lot to take in a single film. That suddenly everything we thought mattered doesn't. But it was still good. I thought it was a decent movie. You know, I don't know if I'll ever watch it again. I'll watch the next one. If there's an Eternals 2, I'll watch that. But Birdman dropping the bomb, the dynamite, and the money bags. There hasn't been any more super chats. Why are we dropping money bags? Who's money bags? Did Scrooge enter the chat? Because the Scrooge McDuck entered the chat. I mean, he doesn't give anyone money. He hoards it. What's an Eternal? Yeah. Loki was a good show. And Loki kind of made sense to me. Loki, because it was a show and there were so many episodes, there was this build-up to understanding why this timekeeping stuff and everything happening is more important than Thanos. So then it felt like everything's going to be built around this for a little while, right? In phase 2 of Marvel, we're going to be building around all this crap. And then even the Spider-Man No Way Home, right? We're in Spider-Man No Way Home, and what happens? Time manipulation, things that the timekeepers were doing, but being done by Doctor Strange. So it kind of all fit. The whole metaverse and adding in the additional Spider-Man enemies and maybe bringing back the Amazing Spider-Man and Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, like it all kind of fit with timekeeper crap. So what happened in Loki and what's happening in No Way Home, or whatever it is, I don't know if it's No Way Home, but whatever the new Spider-Man movie's called, it kind of makes sense. It kind of fits. And then the Eternals drops before then. Because they time things intentionally. So Eternals is happening. So it's kind of like we have this timekeeper stuff happening. It's like a subplot. But the overarching plot is what happens in Eternals. So it's like we're going to deal with all this time shit, but there's still like this big ultra enemy that we're not building towards. We just know it exists now. And is going to be the theme of a future Avengers movie. Clearly. So it's interesting. I feel like they're just introducing too much too fast. I think they needed to let the time stuff play out and maybe mess with what happens with the Eternals. You know, have that happen in like phase 3. I feel like they're just, I don't know. They're the ones that have to worry about how this all intertwines. So yeah, it's all going to be interesting to see how that all plays out. Because I haven't read, it's not like I've read every Marvel comics. I don't know everything that's happening or going to happen. I know a lot, but I don't know everything. So it's kind of I'm interested to see how certain things go, certain events go. And I mean, when you watch Eternals, it's like everything else happening is totally irrelevant. Like completely irrelevant. Like the timekeepers don't matter. What happens in Spider-Man doesn't matter. Like none of it matters. And I think that's why some people are really kind of like, look, you're sticking true to the comics because that's what, but also like, can we wait? can we let us think this stuff matters first and then go? Like, we just found out what happened in the last Avengers, defeating what's his name, didn't really matter because of the timekeepers. So we just found that out, which is a big thing. And now we just found that out, and then that doesn't matter. Like, can we not dismiss things that are still happening, basically? And I feel like the Eternals' biggest thing is when you get to the end of it, it really feels like it's just dismissing everything as not mattering. And that's technically true according to the comics. It's just not yet. Not yet. Too soon. Too soon. Birdman counting down to being broke. Birdman's still not at the top right now, so I'm at the top, baby. I'm the top super chatter of the night at $55.05. I'll have to add that counter next time. For top super chatter. Kang the Conqueror, yeah, I know. I know that's a really awesome storyline. Like, really awesome. Like, up there with Thanos. Awesome. It's gonna be a good storyline. But here's the thing. They'll make it all work. I think what they're trying to do is I don't think we're gonna hear from the Eternals for a while. And I think what they're trying to do is set up what's next after what they're doing, or what they're trying to get to right now. Because basically the Marvel Universe is something that never ends, basically. So they're trying to set it up for the future. So we'll see what happens. They're thinking years down the line. They have a plan. They have a timeline of events they're following. So maybe Eternals had to happen now based on their timeline of events. So we'll see. I didn't think the movie was bad or anything. Just, there wasn't enough time. Like, when you think of all the other, because the Eternals is like a group of these people who are super powerful. And that feels like an Avengers kind of movie, but it's not, because we don't have the connection to the character. So it's trying to introduce a bunch of characters at once, and then some of them, spoiler warning, die. And it's like, okay. Barely had time to figure out who the hell that character was. Why do I care if they died now? So there is that too, that the Eternals had that working against it, that, which, by the way, is how the comics work. As I said, the Eternals to me is one of the weakest Marvel comic lines. So even though it's one of the most important comic lines in terms of the universe. I don't know. So I guess I thought the movie was fine. I can be hypercritical of stuff from Marvel though, because I'm such a big fan of their cinematic universe. Mutants, yeah, the mutants are coming too, and that's the thing. I'm cool. The mutants are obviously coming because they finally have all the rights to all that stuff. So it's all going to be interesting. I'm excited to see what happens, and the multiverse and everything with Marvel's always been overly complicated. And all that's happening is we're getting to the overcomplications, right? Everything up through Thanos was set up. So every individual movie, every Avengers movie was building to Thanos. But now the question is, the movies feel disjointed. What are we building towards? King the Conqueror, I assume, is what we're building towards based on some certain events. But now we just know about something that's a bigger deal than that. So is that the subplot, and we're actually building towards what happens in Eternal? But it's a complicated universe. All I know is Spider-Man, I'm there day one, baby. Already bought my tickets. Day one. Woo! Can't wait. Spider-Man. I'm out of water. Dang it. Means I'm moving on to Dr. Pepper. Ah! What? enjoy this game a lot. I'm not undervaluing the game. I'm really excited for the game technically has started.
Hey, DJ!
What is going on, Birdman? You know you can buy cookies and a shirt for way less than $100. And then we had a $5 Killer MP1 Senpai for the win. What is going on? Thank you, by the way. That's not to me to sound unappreciative. First off, Birdman, thank you. Like, sincerely, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Just like I appreciate all the support, whether you donate $1, whether you just chat, like the stream, watch. You just really want me to do tequila, don't you? Should I even be thanking you right now? Is this a thank you? I feel like I'm being punished for buying you. All you had to do was like super chat $5 and you would have been in the lead. $5 is all that would have took. $5. That's it. But you're trying to put this so far out of reach. It's like a challenge. It's like a challenge. I feel like I just got challenged to try to top you. And that's a big challenge. I'm not gonna cry. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not at the point of tears. You guys have seen me at tears on the stream before. I'm not there. I'm actually like, is he challenging me right now? Is he trying to see how deep my pockets are at the moment? What song? He wants them. He was already getting the cookies. Now he just gets the t-shirt too. The horse song. What? Oh my God. You guys in the horse song. Been watching you a long time. I know you have, Birdman. I do appreciate the support. Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. It's nice, too, to come in this month because, you know, we're following up the hacking month last month, which we actually performed really well for the overall month, but we had kind of a crappy start to November. I know that, like, oh, but you made, like, 400 or, like, whatever it was on our stream right after we got hacked, but that was still in October. So the month of November has been fine. It's just obviously been significantly below what we were doing in October before we got hacked. But you know, nights like tonight obviously help boost that up a little bit. I do appreciate the support, man. I'll obviously get you that shirt. You're clearly at the top. I mean, I am half tempted top you and drop a hundo myself and put myself back on top, because basically going to take me $100 to get back on top. And I can do it. So I am half tempted. But then I have to consider, do I want to do back-to-back tequila shots where I actually bought one for myself? That's another thing I have to think about. Do I really want to do another one of these that I paid for? Do I want to double punish myself? Punish my bank and punish my stomach? Everyone wants the HC song. Oh my gosh. How long has it been since that song got played? People are literally busting out the lyrics. Are you... Guys, how long has it been since that song was played? You new subs don't know. Yeah, dude, it's... You new subs don't... Oh my god. Alright, you know what? For $10 and up super chats for the rest of the night, I'll let song requests come back just for tonight. We haven't been doing it because of copyright claims, but we'll let it come back for tonight. For any super chats after the ones we have now. I don't want to... I gotta get a thing open here. Yeah. In case that happens. But yeah, because I see people like, oh my god, HC. I'm like, I'm not just going to play it on a whim, but I guess tonight's been crazy enough, shall we? All right, let me get this shot down. Woo! That is some... Wow. Whew. I did it, Adam. Did you do a shot with me, buddy? Did you do a shot with me? It'd be crazy if you did a shot with me. Thanks, man. Dude, tequila, the flavor lingers. It sticks around. See, I don't mind it when it's like mixed in, like with a margarita. Or on its own, man. The 8-ball is really being a buzzkill? Why? What'd the 8-ball do? Said don't bet on it. There we go. I asked 8-ball for you. Anyway, I have no idea what 8-ball's going to say. Oh, the 8-ball really is working against you. The 8-ball is working against you. There's been so few no's out of the 8-ball. It really is working against you. You know what's funny about the 8-ball thing? I think I wrote all the responses. There's like 37 different responses. There's some that mention Nintendo Prime, some that mention Eric, some that mention Yulia. I'm trying to add some more comedy into the responses. And I never know what ones are going to come up and what the timing's going to be right. But yeah, I wrote all the responses. There are some no's in there. There are a lot more yeses than no's. But there are no's in there. So it's funny to see it come up back to back for the same person. Oh, you're stoked for Famitsu's Pokemon numbers on Thursday. Yep, gonna be fun to find out. What happened with Blizzard? I missed it. A lot. Nintendo is pretty pissed. That's all you need to really, really know. They're pissed and they're trying to do something about it. Is Eric a god? That's a tough one. It's not tough. Do you know if it's HC sign? Oh! Cody, yes! Oh, shut down! Ah! happening right now. There's 3 of you that are just driving. I'm not sure I'm reading this right. All right. I got something special for the 3 people who have all topped a hundo tonight. I got a little tune for you. Just wrote it now. Brand new lyrics. Debut right now. Birdman wants his cookies because he's struggling to get the nookie. And Cody wants it too because that's just what we do. Then we can't forget about Venatus 712. He's making tequila emerge from where it dwells. I am Nintendo Prime, and tonight is extremely divine. Let's go, baby. Hopefully it sounded good. I have no idea. I hope it sounded good. Again, no one's confirmed to me, or at least I haven't seen the confirmation on if the auto-tune works. But even if the auto-tune doesn't, I legitimately was singing it on my side. I'm going to hate tomorrow morning. I won't hate tomorrow morning. I'll be all right. There will just be multiple bottles of water consumed, which I've already consumed. T-Pain would be proud. It was beautiful. Cody was in there. Cody was in there. He was in the second line. So it said, Birdman wants his cookies because he's struggling to get the nookie. Cody wants in too because that's what we do. Then we can't forget Venatus 712. He's making tequila emerge from where it dwells. I am Nintendo Prime, and tonight is extremely divine. Those are the lyrics. All 3 of them were put in there. What am I? I'm not cooking Thursday. My mom is hosting Thanksgiving this year, so she'll be doing the full spread. She might want me to help. I have no idea. But at the moment, unless I have to bring a dish, which usually you don't. And Thanksgiving, usually the host takes care of everything. But yeah. Hopefully the auto-tune worked. If it didn't, I think I sounded halfway decent without the auto-tune. Because I actually tried to sing it. The auto-tune does work? Okay, yeah. So hopefully it sounded good. I have no idea. Maybe it would have sounded better without the auto-tune. That was a work of art. I mean, literally, right on the fly. I used to write songs like that a lot when I was a kid. I don't do it as much anymore. Well, Birdman is still on top, so he doesn't have to worry about his top spot yet. But not the 7-12, man, dude. And Cody, yes, you guys. I don't know what got into you guys tonight, but I obviously appreciate it. All 3 of you obviously can get some cookies. Just email me, Nathan at NintendoPrime.net. We'll work out shipping details, what kind of cookies you want, all that stuff. We'll figure that out. Obviously, right now Birdman's at the top with a T-shirt. Unless I don't know 100, then I'll hop ahead of him. Which with two 100 donos, it makes me want to kind of do 100 dono again. Because I want to be in with the cool kids club. I want to be in with the cool kids club. Come on. Is Eric a mighty deity? Perhaps. So you notice how Stream Elements just won't confirm to you that Eric is a god. You're trying so hard to get confirmation. It just won't give you confirmation you're seeking. Oh yeah, you were right there with me on the Arc Bama game. Yeah, I really want Bama to. I think this is the one year that Bama doesn't deserve to be in the playoffs, but they're going to need to get another loss somewhere. I was hoping it was going to be to Arkansas before they get kicked out of it. So didn't work. Cry, bro. What happened here? Yeah, I saw your tweet. Should I drop another dude, make him cry? Sorry. You think his employment influences his loyalty? Wait, what? Employment influences loyalty. I'm confused. Must be a conversation I missed. Timothy, the lie is working. What the heck? Auto-tune does work. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Sometimes I don't understand the in chat going on inside the chat. They almost lost to my LSU Tigers. Yeah, dude. I think Alabama's going to lose in the playoffs anyways. I'm not saying, like, I'm a Big Ten guy, so I'm not saying, like, Ohio State, is going to do any better. Ohio State's probably going to get rocked, too. I don't even like Ohio State. I'm a Wisconsin Badgers guy, but we have no shot this year. We have 3 losses, so even if we win the Big Ten title, it won't matter. We'll get a good bowl game. We'll end up in the top 10, but Georgia. I mean, Georgia looks pretty unstoppable at the moment, but we'll see. It's hard to tell when you play mostly games against one conference. It's really hard to judge, I understand the SEC has been considered the best conference for a long time, but it's so hard to judge because, like, yeah, but the SEC doesn't play the really good teams from the other conferences. So, like, how do we really know? They just play each other for the most part, and then a bunch of cupcakes. We don't really ever know how good they are. But, proof is in the pudding. They've been winning in the playoffs. Wolverines, huh? Eric's a demigod at least. Yeah. What's your last new username again? Your last one? I thought you've been Birdman this whole time. I mean, you added the senpai. But I'm pretty sure you've been Birdman a long time. Unless you're talking about senpai. Are you saying what the last part of your username is? Senpai? Is that what you're trying to get at? Let me do this shot quick. Woo! Man. I'm so tempted to drop a hundo. I know. Birdman Senpai with a 99.99, essentially a $100 super chat. Come on down. Says, I am the definition of senpai. Baby, love what you do, Nate. Fire, fire, fire. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Check, check, heart, heart. Love, love, love. Cookie, cookie, money bag. Woo! Dude, I do love what I do on YouTube, man. I really do love what I do on YouTube. And, like, yeah, these live streams are obviously awesome. And I don't want to say this one's more awesome because of all the super chats. Like, the super chats are great. I have fun on my streams either way. You know, like, we weren't making this kind of money when we were doing Mario Party last week, right? And I gave away $160 worth of stuff. What? $10 gift card, 50 and 99. Yeah, so like $160 I gave away last Tuesday. We didn't make that back. I don't care. You know, I just really have a good time on YouTube, man. Like, my dream has always been to do this for a living. It's been a dream for a long time. We're not even close. It feels weird saying that. It's like, oh man, you know, you're not that far away from 100,000 subscribers in comparison to where you started with 0. Like, man, you know, 24,000 more. I know. But 100,000 isn't like this magical number you hit and suddenly you're doing YouTube full time. You know, if I was like in my early 20s and had no children, sure. Maybe then I would consider, like, yeah, let me live in some like 1-bedroom studio apartment for dirt cheap and try to live off this. But I'm not, you know, I'm in my mid 30s with kids. Like, I gotta be more realistic about my options. And the reality is I love what I do on YouTube. I love doing these live streams. We have another one tomorrow night, where we're playing a game. I haven't decided what game yet. But I just really enjoy making YouTube content. These live stream interactions, talking about the news, sometimes doing discussion videos, occasionally doing some more unique content, like what I did for Switch OLED. I really like that Switch OLED content. I just usually don't get the access to do that kind of content, but I enjoy making it. You know, I'd like to get more into doing maybe not like full-on reviews of games, but kind of pseudo reviews where I just give like my opinions, which is what a review is. But I don't want to be like, oh my god, I want this to be some definitive should you buy, should you not buy kind of thing. It's more of a hey, these are just my thoughts on this game after spending, you know, X amount of time and on what difficulty level. I have other ideas for videos as well. Like, there's other things I want to do if I really did do this full time. Content that takes a lot more time to put together. But we're not close, and that isn't me trying to say I'm unappreciative. It's just reality. But every super chat, every view, every like, every sharing of my videos is one step closer to us getting there. So thank you. I appreciate the support tonight. This is awesome. This obviously helps me feel good and enables me to do even more giveaways in December and January. So I really appreciate that. I have no idea what I'm giving away because I'm not always going to do crazy giveaways like, you know, I did for E3 or I'm doing for Prime Giving. Like, I'm not going to be always doing that sort of crazy stuff. Sometimes it's just going to be like a game or two that I'm giving away per month. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I always appreciate the community support. You guys are awesome. Birdman coming out big tonight. I definitely don't know if I could justify another 200 to get back to the top spot. I mean, if Yulia gives me the thumbs up, I guess. But that would be insane. That would be insane. We're all witnesses. What are we? Oh, we bust out the LeBron James stuff. We're all witnesses. I'm a witness. We're a witness. Let's see here. Have you ever thought about Jehovah? I'm a witness. Oh, really? Because we're all witnesses. That's like the one time I'll let a little religion thing slip into the chat because I know it's a joke. Let's see here. Because usually I don't allow any, even that jokingly. But yeah, I got a little smirk over here from that one. I'm just going up to read the chat. Has the winners for the copies of Metroid been announced? Yes. And they are going to be emailed tonight or tomorrow. Well, at this rate, with the tequila I've taken, probably tomorrow. Or they've been announced and chosen. They'll be emailed. Adam Butters is like, I haven't even liked the stream yet. Be right back. Oh, good morning, Tariq. Yassine says 6 in the morning. You know what that reminds me of the 5 o'clock in the morning. You don't remember that song, 5 o'clock? I think that's by T-Pain. Wait, who did the 5 o'clock song? Yeah, it was T-Pain. With Wiz Khalifa. So I was right. It was T-Pain. I remember that. See, my brain's not fried from the booze yet. Wait, am I supposed to talk? Oh, you're fine. Yeah, it was a joke. We're all good. Yeah, if you're gonna say senpai, just say it once. All right, guys. I understand it's a Birdman. Just once. You're all right, Timothy. You're fine. You're not in trouble. Just say it one time. When is Prime Giving again? Prime Giving is this Sunday, November 28th at 8:30 Central Time. I don't know how long the stream's going to be. Could be 3 hours, could be 4 hours. I'm not sure. Eric's going to be there. It's going to be an event. We're going to have some gaming competitions. We're going to have a bunch of giveaways. We're just going to shoot the shit, have some fun. It's going to be a good time. Grand prize winner with a Switch OLED and a grip, Satisfy grip, and maybe some other stuff. We have other giveaways happening in the stream, including 2 Zelda Game & Watches. We're going to have, a Switch Lite special edition given away. And some other stuff. I have to pay for everything out of pocket because, unfortunately, most of the companies I partner with, it's not that they won't partner with me again. They have either not responded because it's the holiday season and everyone's busy as hell, or the ones that did respond are like, we don't really have anything right now because we're sold out for the holidays. Makes sense to me. So, a lot of stuff, pretty much everything in that stream is coming out of my pocket, which is, that's fine. That was always like the plan. Like Prime Giving, bare minimum, I have the crap I'm paying for. So should be good. Should be fun. I want as many winners as possible, but it's as many winners as I can afford. You know? Watch. Oh, I found a way to get $300 $1 eShop gift card. That'd be so lame. Let me give 300 people $1 to spend on their Switch. Some games get discounted to 2 cents. That's a lot of games. Let me deposit this week and let's see what I drop. Oh, you're gonna drop more on Prime Giving? Oh shit. Eric's gonna be there too. And what's nice about Eric is sometimes he'll take mercy on me and he'll do the shot. Like he'll do a shot of tequila. Like he'll take mercy on me and he'll do it sometimes. Now, I've never seen Eric drunk and I don't think you'll ever get him drunk. I've seen him buzzed, I think, once. But he's afraid. I don't blame him. I don't think he's like his dad. His dad is not a very good drunk. But after seeing him buzzed, I don't think that's the way Eric is. But I don't blame him. There's a lot of family stuff to sort through when it comes to drinking with him. Eric is in your... As long as you didn't say Loki. Oh my god. Loki or Heavenstorm! What voice is that? I don't know. Is Breath of the Wild 2 going to have a big trailer at the Game Awards? Look deep in your heart and you will see the game. So, Cody, did you look deep in your heart? What's the answer? Because I want to know. I want to know. Are we seeing Breath of the Wild 2 at the Game Awards? Are we seeing anything Zelda at the Game Awards? Look deep. Deep into your soul. And tell me what you feel. I want to know. Even though I'm going to try to hype responsibly. This is Loki, Eric's real dad. I don't know, Kev. What the hell? Is that like... Does the word Kev mean something besides Kevin? Oh, that's funny. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm about to do my 3rd shot of tequila. My God. I mean, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I am feeling it. Like, this is the kind of feeling it that ends up with giveaways. Like, I keep thinking, should I match Birdman or should I just give something away? Like, that's the dilemma in my head right now. Like, do I match Birdman or do I give away? Because if I match Birdman, I get some of the money back. If I give away, then somebody smile. Take the shot. Of course you say that, Birdman. It was your shot. All right. Woo! That is the most tequila I've done in a long time. Go away, tequila. Run out. Send him cookies. He's getting cookies already. Is TYR Eric's real Faja? Real Faja? No one's requested a song yet either. I'm kind of surprised. Remember, $10 super chats and up can request music for the rest of the stream. By the way, do you guys want a running total? Some people like to know, what is the running total of the super chats tonight? I think I'm the only person who knows it. Should Prime do a giveaway? Why would the chat say, nah, Prime, you shouldn't do a giveaway? Drink all your whiskey. It happens. No, it's not a thou. It's not a thou. That would have broke the record. It's not a thou. There was in the $50 one. There was. Hold on. Ah, you're right, Cody S. I got you. I didn't see it because that $50 one had two hundos surrounding it. So I'll get that song queued up here for you guys. I gotta turn it down before I play it though. Hold on. Let's turn it down to like, yeah. That should be fine. It's gonna be really loud in my office though, because I don't have my speakers turned down. But hey, it's HC, baby. I understand and wish to proceed. It's inappropriate.
My neighbors ask me why
I'm limping down the way.
And who that fella was
Who came by yesterday?
I quickly turned my face
Before I start to blush.
Cause frankly there is nothing I can say. I've always had a thing
For pushing the extreme. God, this is old school, guys. This song is like never played. I'll tell you the total on the super chats after this.
Give me
More of what I really need.
Cause
there is no cock like horse cock.
Send your asshole into shock. You need horse cock, of course cock. Grab the lube and slam the day away.
My shaft is quivering and my balls are turning blue. Yeah. Bro, I have all the lyrics memorized. And I keep in my top drawer. Slip it in and I'll be dripping goo. As I take more cock, horse cock. Shut the door and turn the lock. Is your cock a horse cock?
You will never hear me say
Oh, I love it.
Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Rub my dick inside a sock. Don't stop now, horse cock. Stretch out my insides and make me.
I don't know if my MCN's gonna like this song getting played. Oh, yeah, man. That song has not been played on this channel in a lot. That is a kickback to old school Nintendo Prime. My MCN never put a restriction on me. I just know if they know I played that song, they might not be happy. But I don't really care. They technically don't pay me. I pay them, so. Come at me, bro. You can drop me. I'm cool. I don't know what the heck I walked in on tonight, Prime. Welcome. That song. Okay. So, for those who don't know, the OGs know. The HC song used to be the theme song of Nintendo Prime Live. So the name of the stream, if you look at the very end, it says MP Live. That's Nintendo Prime Live. Horsecock used to be the theme song of Nintendo Prime Live. We played it at the very beginning of every live stream, and usually at the very end. And then people would obviously super chat throughout the stream and request the song get played as well. And we stopped doing it mostly not because of copyright claims. The song does not get copyright claim. Credit to I forget who it is. The Pepper Coyote for not doing copyright claims on the song. So yeah, we don't get copyright claimed on it. But it was one of those, as the channel started getting bigger and bigger and bigger, it kind of made me realize it's maybe a little too inappropriate to kick off a stream with it. Just because, especially at the very beginning of a stream, there might be children. And I try to be respectful that I know I'm a Nintendo channel, so there's going to be children. We'll still do drinks. We'll still swear. I still warn people. But it's one of those, if you kick it off and like if you check Nintendo Prime the next day and the first thing that plays for you when you check the channel is Horsecock, it's kind of like, okay, unsubscribe. But playing it at this point in the night, much further in, you're only going to get to it if you watch the entire stream after the fact, and then you'll know the build up to it. So I think playing it at this point in the night's totally fine. Playing it at the very beginning, yeah, like let's let it build up a little bit. Let's let it get later. Let's let it make sure that pretty much the only people still around at this point are adults. But yeah, dude, it's a great song. It's a great song. Daniel, what about the Minish Cap is question mark? What do you mean, William? You just failed the Nintendo affiliate review program, says Nameless. I have failed the Nintendo affiliate review program for years. Forget the Horsecock song. I've done how many shots tonight? What's the shot count, guys? I'm over 10. I've done a lot of shots tonight. Nintendo wants something to do with it. I don't think I swore tonight, though. Swearing isn't a big part of my vocabulary. It does come out sometimes. We got a $5 super chat in from Adam Butters. I think it's working. I don't hear it. It's not working. Thank you, Adam Butters, for the $4.99. Says, Mister, won't you please help my pony? I don't know who your pony is, but if your pony wants to have a shot of beer, I got it. Don't worry about it. It's right here. See this Miller Lite? I got a shot for your pony. You know, I'm not sure if ponies should be having booze. I know dogs shouldn't be having booze. I have gotten a dog drunk before. Wasn't a good idea. It's actually not that good for dogs. So alcohol can be okay with humans unless we overdo it. But dogs, it's like not good for their digestive system at all. Still, this is for a pony. There you go, pony. Thanks for the $5. So the super chat total. I know there was a couple people asking for it. We are at $590.96 for the night. You guys are insane. This is a random Monday night in the middle of November. I definitely didn't come into this stream thinking anything like that was going to happen. Like, I knew I was going to drop a few super chats and do some shots. I figured we might get like maybe 20, 30 bucks. Because like our typical live stream, we only make on average between super chats like $20 a stream on average. Nothing big. Every now and then we'll have a bigger one like tonight. And you know, maybe the one on Sunday, I have no idea. But we don't get the big ones more usually than once a month. You loved Age of Calamity? Yeah, man. You think I'm effed up? Ooh, I don't know about that. I am buzzing. I'm not gonna lie, I am buzzing, but I wouldn't say effed up. Not quite. I hate that I'm not, by the way. because it takes too much, man. When I went out on a Saturday night, I think we spent almost $200 just on shots, just so I could get effed up, and it literally took like 4 hours. It was insane. Now, yeah, I had some friends do shots with me as well. It wasn't like I did them alone, but it was insane. I hate how much it cost me to actually get drunk. What game do you want when it's on sale? What's Dead Little Dogs, alcohol or chocolate? I think chocolate is worse because alcohol they probably won't die from unless they really overdo it. But for some dogs, just like one candy bar can be too much and kill them. But I'm not a veterinarian. I don't know the exact details on this. Neither are good for dogs, but chocolate I'm pretty sure is worse. Now my dog as big as he is, it would probably take significantly more chocolate than one candy bar to harm him. Not that he won't puke it up after one candy bar, but that's his body protecting himself. But yeah, I'd never let Link get drunk. Man. He is such a good dog. I don't want any harm to happen to him. Like he ate a Milky Way mini, like one of those little tiny ones, the other day that my kids left out from Halloween, and I don't want to say I flipped the shit, but I sternly talked to my children about it because the last thing I want to do is take a nap or wake up in the morning or God forbid leave them with a babysitter or something and come to find out my dog died because my children left chocolate out. Like, Link is amazing. And dogs don't know any better. Chocolate smells and tastes just as good to them as it does us. Maybe even more so. So, like, I can't blame the dog for eating something delicious. But it's kind of like, he's 2.5. Hasn't really even lived a life. Like, I want him to make several more Christmases. My goal with Link is that he is there all the way. If I'm lucky, he's there all the way until my youngest kid graduates high school. That's my hope. And then once he graduates, that's, we'll see. I don't know if he's going to quite make it long enough for that, but I hope so. And one way to ensure that he does is to keep him healthy, keep up on his veterinarian visits, and don't be feeding him booze and freaking chocolate. Yeah, it's secretly on sale, I guess. It won't show the price until you put it in your cart. Got it for $49 from the regular, $59 from GameStop. Okay. Mister, would you please help my pony? He's down and he ain't getting up. He coughed up snot in the driveway, and I think his lungs are effed up. I don't know what to do about that, man. I know you're just joking around, but also, I mean, if you have a pony in your driveway, maybe call someone about that. The Horsecock song is fitting for Loki. Oh my god. Do Marvel Ultimate Alliance? What does she want to say to that? Most likely, yeah, dude. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 is really good. Should listen to Darcy's Donkey by Gaelic Storm. Feel like we need to hit 600. Don't worry, guys, I got it. See, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh my god, can we get to 600? Can someone super chat $10?" Nah. I can't believe I just typed that out. I know people in real life that say this. Just wait. So I know people in real life that will say for the gram. And I know they mean Instagram, right? I'm not that out of the young people's game that I don't realize when they mention gram, they mean Instagram. But it's like, I guess I just don't get the point of Instagram. I mean, it's a quick way to share some images with a little bit of text. But like, you could do that on Facebook and Twitter and literally everything else. I've just never understood that. We have an Instagram. It's Nintendo_Prime. We advertise it. But I just don't understand what the point of it is. So, anyways, for the gram. It could be for the Grammy. Yeah, no. No. I know the young people say for the gram for Instagram. Although, I mean, TikTok's probably a bigger deal than Instagram these days. But TikTok's obviously like, video clips, which is different. Short video clips. How much is a gram? I mean, you want to talk about actual measurements. Anyways, that got us to $600.96. A good clean 600. What did I hear? I should definitely drop another bomb. Senpai! What kind of bombs are you dropping? Are you just like, it's not even tax return time. Like, I understand when like February, March, April comes around and like we have some people dropping a bunch of big donos because they just got like a massive tax return. And they're like, screw it, who cares if I throw a few $100 at somebody? I still have another $5,000 in tax returns or some crazy, especially if you have kids. Like, you get crazy tax returns sometimes. Dude, what are you rolling in over there? Do you legitimately, are you one of those people that can just wipe their ass with 20s? I mean, I've given away, well, by the time we're done with Sunday, over $12,000 worth of stuff this year. I can't wipe my ass with 20. People think I'm rich because of my giveaways. Not really. The channel just covers it. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Let's see here. Speaking of Instagram, someone fired up a fake account of me and started messaging my friends today. Oh, dude, that sucks. Yeah, that happened to Eric's mom. Someone made a fake Instagram of her and was messaging everyone on her friends list. Weird. Those bots or whatever the hell those things are. It's weird. I basically refuse to get Insta. I don't care to share pictures. I mean, I share a few on Facebook, but like on Facebook, I'm mostly friends with family. There's a few people from Nintendo Prime and a couple other places I'm friends with, but if Birdman just did a countdown, then nothing happened. Dev chills. Preparing the dude, I that's one of my favorite emojis. So one of them is a motion emoji, one of them's not. I don't know which one is the emotion one. Oh, I gotta cough quick. Yeah, for those who don't know, I have a little cold. It's not COVID, been tested. Not strep throat or anything. It's a cold. It's been kind of bouncing around our house for the last couple of weeks. We've all been tested. So we've had a little, it's that time of the year. What? Man, how long has it been since I walked like an Egyptian? $49.99. Birdman again. He's just trying to put this so out of reach for me. I don't do taxes, baby. I mean, yeah, this isn't taxes. Whoop whoop. Praise the casino. Oh, did you have a big win at the casino? We go once in a while. I try not to go too often because when I go, I don't like to just bring like $100 and just play like 15 cents a pull. I'd rather bring like $500 and play like $1.50, $2.50. Like if I'm gonna go, I want to win a decent amount. Now you might lose a decent amount, but it's kind of like I don't really believe in going and trying to spend. If you went to the casino, man, congrats, man. I mean, they make a lot of money. That's cool. So $50, I guess we'll bust out something more than a beer. I'll do a Malibu. I'm not gonna grab the end of this. I'll save this for another stream. The end of the Cannon Blast, just because it needs to be properly appreciated. And since I'm buzzing right now, I'm not so sure the Cannon Blast would be properly appreciated for the gasoline taste it really is. I'm not to the point I can't taste the booze, but I'm to the point that I might not complain as much, and I feel like I need to save that for a real complaint. But thank you, Birdman. I do appreciate it. And now we're at 650.95, which, I mean, I'm not actually mad about that. That's insane. I can't believe this all started with cookies, right? And then I'm like, oh, anyone who does $50 can get cookies. And we had 3 people there, and there hasn't been and no one else has tried to get up there, which is fine. I owe 3 people. Well, Cody doesn't want the cookies, so I owe 2 people cookies right now. Vanessa 712 and Birdman. And Birdman, I also owe a shirt. As I said, make sure you guys email me to get that. I will literally order everything tomorrow and get it sent out. But yep, I go once or twice a year and spend less than $10. Lost it all last time, but generally I win 30. Yeah, if you go with hardly any money and then you bet really low, I mean you can come ahead a little bit. But yeah, because I like to be a bit more of I wouldn't say higher roller, but I like a high roller. But I bet a bit higher, because if I'm gonna go, I'd like to go with 500, walk out with 1,000. I'd like to double up. Which when I go without Yulia, I probably double up 1 out of every 4 times I go, which means I'm still losing, by the way. But if Yulia comes with, then it's probably 1 out of every 20 times we go. Because I have a little math trick I do with the machines. I've noticed that I tend to have a higher percentage doubling my money if I don't just sit at one machine. If I cut myself off at say $50 a machine, and I bounce around, I have a much higher chance of hitting games or hitting jackpots, even minis or minors or whatever, and doubling my money up. Whereas Yulia will sit at one machine, and I mean, God, if I give her enough money, she'll sink 1,000 on one machine. She doesn't care. Oh, it's gonna pay. It's gonna pay. I'm like, no, the percentage doesn't change. It doesn't matter how many times you spin it, the percentage doesn't change. Now, the rate of when the machine is ready to hit can change on a jackpot, or games, right? Some machines will have games hit every so often, but it's but if you bounce around to more machines that have been played by more people, there's a much higher chance of hitting it. That's been my experience. But there's not really if you're playing at a casino and you're doing slot machines, I mean it's all luck anyways. The best odds you have are blackjack, poker, and poker you're playing against other people. Blackjack is a really high odds if you know what you're doing. Craps can be decent odds as well, better than slot machines. But if you really want to win money at the casino, you play the card. That's the real money. And technically, if you're at an unlimited roulette table, you can eventually always come ahead if it's unlimited. The problem is the roulette tables usually have limits. So if you come in with a high bankroll of a few $1,000 and you're trying to win $1 at a time, there's a method to doubling until you win, then you get all your money back plus $1. But the casinos figured that out a long time ago, so they put limits on the roulette table that eventually, if your luck is bad, you won't win your money back. You'll lose a lot. So yeah, you have to be. There are some roulette tables in Vegas that are still unlimited. So as long as you have a big enough bankroll, you can always come ahead on roulette. But again, you got to have a really big bankroll. Yeah, table games. Those are always the best odds. I always encourage people to get really good at the table. Now, blackjack, you can cheat. That's why I say it's the best if you know how card counting works, and you have to do it without getting caught, which isn't that hard to do. But not every table you sit at is going to be in your favor, right? So, who would be the weirdest obscure character? I mean, Tingle's obviously usually at the top of the charts for the weirdest, most obscure. I mean, Tingle's a weird guy, right? I feel like Tingle is like my soul. I don't dress in tights and, think I'm a fairy, but he never really let go of his childhood. So, so Tingle is pretty weird. There's a lot of weirdos. Weirdos in Twilight Princess. There's weirdos in a lot of the games. Nothing wrong with being weird, though, So Tingle is probably like the most universal weird character, so we'll just stick with Tingle. But there's a lot of them out there. There's some really strange characters. Like, Game Over Jesse, you're here. Like, what's your most obscure, strange character in Zelda? I know you know as much, if not more, about Zelda than I do. So, what do you got? Later, Dead Man Walking. Have a good night, man. Adam Butters has more whiskey. Pour a shot. Adam, pour a shot. I'm about to do a shot of rum here. Let's go. Pour a shot. Shot for shot, baby. Tingle isn't weird. He's a god. Oh my. I mean, he's really good in Hyrule Warriors. Tingle is really good in Hyrule Warriors. Has Jesse been here the whole time? Probably not. He probably dipped out for a little bit. I know he has a kid. He has his own YouTube channel. I don't know what else. He's probably other family stuff and things going on. Like this week, I've got Thanksgiving. And then my sister's birthday's this week as well. And there's like a family gathering where we all go to a movie together. How are you up? Because I'm still streaming. The answer to your question, Seahawks24 rule is, I'm awake, so you're awake. Actually, probably I'm streaming, so you're awake. I'll probably still be awake for another 90 minutes. From Tabitha to Beetle in the Silent Desert, man. Adam got it poured up here. Let's go. All right, Adam, here we go. I've had mine poured up for a little bit. Off that fitty from Birdman. Cheers, man. Cheers, Adam. And thank you, Birdman. You are just insane tonight, Birdman. I could match your donuts, but I still want to have a fiance in the morning. Drink, Nate. That's not a command, but I appreciate it. I can't let this sit at 650 though. It's just a mental thing for me. It's like, no, we're at the point that we just can't let it sit there. You're swishing it? Are you really swishing the whiskey around? Damn, man. I couldn't swish it. I just throw it right down the trap. Get it over with. Dev chills. Dude, I love that Tingle one. Again, I got some more emojis to add. Probably get them added tomorrow. Fuck it. Let's just even that up. Let's just even that up. Just evening it up there. Getting to that clean 700. Cheers, Adam. Drank, wake up. You're going to sleep good tonight, man. I ain't going to sleep now until I at least down 4 bottles of water. I got to get up with the kids. It won't stop. That's probably, I think that's probably the last super chat. Unless Birdman it feels it's a challenge. That's probably the last one, especially the last big one. Are you legit trying me? I mean, I saw 650 and I was like, we got to get that to 7. Are we trying to set a record tonight? I mean, we're not going to. That's 300 more. That's a lot. What did I say it was 952, 953? One of those two numbers is our record on super chats. That's a lot. That's $252, $253 more than we've done now. A record that we set during E3 when we had 20,000 people watching. Mine would be the dancing guy in Majora's Mask. I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you. You can also argue the Happy Mask salesman is really because he just knows things that it feels like he should. You know. This is going to go on forever. Now it'll end before midnight, which is in 20 minutes. It'll end before then. It just happens my house is clean. Sorry, I'm just texting Yulia. He is outside in Termina Field, not close to the beach, but in the snowy, ice cold region, with his shirt off. And what is he doing? He is dancing half naked in front of a fire, breathing dragons. Yeah, man, he's pretty insane. Am I challenging you? Did you just say that again? Like you said, are you trying? Birdman? I mean, I did mention what it takes to get the record. Birdman, that's a lot of money, man. How much have you? I mean, do you even know how much you've donated tonight, man? Am I challenging you to set the record? You don't have to set the record. You're fine. If that's a challenge, you think where it's like $253 or whatever to set the record. You don't have to do that, Birdman. I'm not trying to challenge you to that. You've already given a lot, man. I mean, and knowing me, if you give $250, I'll top it off to hit the grand. Because I've never seen $1,000 in my life. It's just never, like, imagining $1,000 in a night is insane, man. Like, I literally, I can't even think, like, and I know for people like Dr. Disrespect or even, some of the big Twitch streamers out there, like $1,000 in a stream, that's nothing. They're making multiple thousands. Well, like, I'm a 76,000 YouTube channel that has 56 people watching me live right now. And we're talking about a $700+ stream right now. Like, this is the kind of stream that we got during E3 when we had a hell of a lot more viewers. A lot of the money tonight came from, what, 4 of us? Like myself, Vanessa712, you, and Cody. Obviously, with you being the biggest one. Bet. Yeah, okay, bro. I don't want to, I don't want you to feel like you have to do anything. I already appreciate everything you've done. You can stop. You're good. I give you permission to stop. I won't stop you if you want to go more, but I give you permission to stop. We don't have to set the record tonight. I don't know when we'll set the record. It could be a while till we set the record. Maybe next year's E3. We don't have to set the record tonight. We're still a lot of money away from the record. $250+ is still a lot of money away from the record. That's insane to even think about. So, Birdman, we're cool. We're cool. I got 5 on it. Fly, Eagles, fly. We got some Eagle fans in the chat. I play as the Eagles in one of my not fantasy leagues, one of my Madden leagues. I'm the Eagles. Although I'm not starting Hurt. Feel kind of bad about it because Maybe I'm 7-7 right now. About to be 8-7 because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win this thing. But I don't think I'm making the playoffs. So even if I finish out 10-7, let me see here. I got 5. I don't have a lowbrow. My wish has been. I mean, my wish is for another car. We have a 2006 Malibu sitting in my garage with only 80,000 miles on it, but the engine conked out. It's gonna be like $3,500 to get a new engine in it. So we've been debating between like replacing the engine or just buying a new car, right? Because we can scrap metal it and get a few hundred out of it. So it sucks too, because that car was like that was supposed to be our second car, and it literally conked out like 2 months after we got it. Like, what bad luck is that? A car with 80,000 miles on it conks out. The engine dies at 80K. Like, that is like ridiculous, right? You spend, $8,000 on a car and it conks out in 2 months. Damn, dude. That sucks. And we had maintenance done on it. So it wasn't like we bought it. We had it checked out. It's just a freak thing, man. The engine just decided it didn't want to fire anymore. One of those freak things. Nothing was wrong. There was no warning signs. It just one day you go to start it, poof of black smoke, and it's over. And so we've been debating because it's only 80K. Like, do you just put a new engine in? But we've been sitting on it for almost a year, so I'm starting to think we're probably not going to put a new engine in. So that's like what I really want is like another car. I want to be honest. That's my real wish. We'll get there. We're basically just waiting until we pay off the current. We don't want to have 2 car payments at the same time. We want to pay off our Dodge Durango, which we should have paid off next spring. We should also have our wedding paid off. And then we'll consider getting another car. We can get a nicer car. Hertz rules. Yeah, dude. I mean, he's not bad. I think he could be. I think Jalen Hurts could be the future of the Eagles. I don't know if you have the right coach, but I think he's got potential. I feel bad that I'm not using him. I picked up a free agent and I've been using him, but doesn't mean I won't use Jalen Hurts next season. He who has a why to live can bear almost anyhow. Birdman, what's that quote from? Take into account that great love and great achievements involve great risk. Is that from Sun Tzu? Or Sun Tzu? I know you don't pronounce the T. I gotta read that sometime. I've always meant to read that book. I've just never done it. I'm actually kind of ashamed I haven't done it. Or how much I like that time period. Timothy keeps saying he has to go to bed. You can just go to bed, Timothy. You control whether or not, like, you're in bed. Like, literally, I'm going to bed right after this. I probably won't fall asleep right away. I'll wait for Yulia to get home. I gotta drink a bunch of water. I gotta pee. Like, literally, I can feel the pee. I gotta pee. But I'm okay. I can hold it for a little while. I was wondering what smelled bad. Turns out I forgot to unplug my glue gun 2 days. Oh, ooh, that's rough. Yeah, I got a glue gun over here that we use for some stuff on the set. It's sitting here. It's not plugged in though. But yeah, dude, when you forget to unplug the glue gun, it can get bad. I'm just glad you didn't start your house on fire or something like that. That would have been the worst. But yeah, you gotta be careful with the arts and crafts stuff. Or practical use. I use mine for. Would you call working on the Nintendo Prime set an art and craft, or would you call it practical? I make money doing what I do, so I guess you call it practical. But then you can make money doing hobbies. So I don't know. Go pee. I'll be all right. The stream's not lasting much longer. I'll be able to hold it till then. It's not like, oh my god, I'm bursting. It's not one of those bursting situations. If it was bursting, screw it. I'd walk out to the laundry room and I'd just go pee in the sink because we have a sink in there, and I would just pee in the sink. I've done that before because we don't have a bathroom. But it's not at that point. If it was really bad, I get out of here. But the stream ends in a little bit, so Common sense is genius dressed in the working clothes. In 3 words, I can sum up everything I've learned about life. Birdman, you are such a tease. So Birdman went from your wish has been granted to quoting a bunch of Sun Tzu um to telling me to bet him. I don't know what that kid's doing, man. Kid, I don't know. I mean, you're a man at this point. You have money. Clearly, you must be a man. My children are kids. They don't have money. Not that much. My okay. So Adam, I've done that before, right? Like I've been in a car with a buddy and had to pee in a bottle. Think like whatchamacallit? Oh god. Jim Carrey, Dumb and Dumber, where he was peeing in all the beer bottles. No, I've never peed in a beer bottle, but I've peed in like a 20 ounce, like pop bottle before. Several of them. You're a college student. You're a man, baby. All right. 8-Ball says I don't think so. 8-Ball, awesome stream, right? Stream Elements doesn't agree. He thinks the stream is lame, apparently. 8-Ball finger. He gives the 8-Ball the finger. What's the 8-Ball going to say to that? You told the 8-Ball to F off. Does it agree with you? It's laughing at you, Timothy. Are you going to let Stream Elements laugh at you? Oh, man. The 8-Ball is laughing right now. You're a college student. Yes. All right. Well, I assume that random big super chat's not coming from whatchamacallit, Birdman, which is fine. Not like I was really waiting around for. We're gonna be ending the stream here. Within the next 9 minutes. We're gonna end by 11:59 p.m. my time. So I'll show me some awesome elected. I mean, I'm a college student right now too. Join our Discord server here. Wait, Nintendo did something about a controversial situation. This guy, hey Turtle, how's it going, man? You missed a hell of a night. We're at $700.95, $253 away from the record. I never thought I'd be saying that again in 2021. But yeah, we're Nintendo is not happy with Activision Blizzard, and they are taking action with the ESA. They've taken other actions that Doug Bowser won't describe, but he told the employees that like hey, we ain't just using our word. We're trying to use our muscle to do something about this. So we'll see what happens. Sony and Microsoft aren't happy either. So there's a lot of discussion and pressure going on with Activision. Now, I don't know if Nintendo's asking for Bobby Kotick to step down. That could be something they're asking for. I have no idea. There's something to be learned from a rainstorm. When meeting with a sudden shower, you try not to get wet and run quickly along the road, but doing such things, passing under the eaves of houses. Oh my gosh, feels like we're getting poetic up here. Timothy denied on the cock. My God. Later, Turtle. Have a good night, man. Can we get a music outro when you end the stream? Probably not. I don't have anything set up to do that right now. My stream is kind of in limbo with the OBS Studio. We only recently got it set up, and then an add-on I installed broke it, so I reinstalled it. Things aren't working, so probably not. But I am working on some more professional setups that hopefully will debut Sunday, but I can't guarantee they're done by Sunday. It's holiday. It's a holiday week, so the guy I hired to do it, he never guaranteed it would be done this week. So we'll see. Someone talking about depression? This night made my night and day. Thank you. No problem, Birdman. Thank you, Birdman. No, I hope you're having a good night. You said it made your night and day. Like, hey, man, thanks. You know, no pressure on you to set the record. You're good. I do appreciate you though, man. You are, um, you came out big tonight. I can't describe, um, how I feel other than just appreciation. Be sure to email me. You're gonna get your damn shirt. Don't gotta worry about that. That's nothing compared to what you've donated. So, I do appreciate it. Um, a faint clap of thunder clouded the skies. Signed shirt prime. No, it won't. It won't be signed because it'll be sent directly from manufacturer. So it won't be signed. That $100, by the way, that was just the final for Birdman. A salute to Birdman. Thank you, man. You're awesome. I just wanted to have an actual $100 salute to you for all your donuts tonight. I appreciate it. Check what you said before that, Birdman. You said my eyes are closing. However, I must say this. Thank you all of you. I've been dealing with serious depression right now. Oh, is that so? Um, First off, kudos to you for being able to admit it. The hardest thing with depression is admitting that you have it. I've had depression for years. My fiance still suffers from it. She probably always will. She has it worse than I do. My sister suffers from it. Eric every now and then does. Depression's a real bitch. But the number one thing is admitting that you have it, and then it's just trying to do something about it. Like I'm glad this stream and everything helps. Like I realize my content sometimes helps people in dark places, whether it's my live streams or um, just everything. My normal videos, just seeing my face and hearing me get excited. Hey everyone, welcome to Nintendo Prime. It's like sometimes just hearing that at the very beginning of a video is kind of an uplifting thing. And I know that. I think that some content creators don't realize the power we have with individuals because there's so much focus on let's get more views, let's grow the channel, let's this, let's that, let's try to make the most amount of money we can, let's try to be able to support our families. I want to do this for a living. I want this, I want that, and like we sometimes don't realize that like we only have 57 viewers right now, but there's a possibility that all 57 viewers are being impacted by this live stream at this moment. And it could be the difference between someone committing suicide, someone getting help, someone being happy, and someone being sad and going to bed all lonely and just not feeling it, right? Like I don't know that all content creators realize the impact we can have on that individual level. So I'm glad the stream and my content obviously must help you. Glad I'm some sort of help. I've been in therapy for years. 15 years. I only stopped going to therapy like 4 months ago. And even then I've called my therapist like, 3 times since. Um, it helped. It can help. Therapy is a tough thing because you have to find the right therapist. I went through a lot of therapists before I found because they all have different approaches and different experiences and different ways to connect. And it can be really hard to find the right one. But even if that's not your jam or you don't want to be medicated, that's not your jam, or you are medicated, just take care of yourself and your own mental health. That's more important than anything. Your streams are my favorite. You help us so much. They're so fun. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if a lot of content creators realize the impact they have, and every now and then it comes up that my streams or my videos that they're really helping people out. Despite the bitching about clickbait and the bitching about my thumbnails or the bitching about, oh my god, I want to buy homeless people a home, or the bitching about e-bagging or whatever the bullshit that people bring up. It's like, yeah, fine, be angry, enjoy, live in your anger. But there's a lot of people that look at my videos, look at my content, and it helps them get through their day. And that matters to me that it helps you get through your day. So yeah, and I try to care. My giveaways, people always look at my giveaway. Oh, you're trying to grow the channel. No, I'm trying to make sure that someone who actually watches my content wins. And if it grows the channel, I guess that's kind of a side effect. But I just want to give back to the community. You know, this whole event on Sunday is just about giving back to the community. It's not about trying to grow the channel. Like, yeah, you got to be subscribed, but it's not like I'm planning to go from 76,000 to 80K on Sunday. Like, that's not gonna happen. I know that. I mean, maybe we gain like a dozen subscribers. I can get more than that from a single video I upload. So I just try to do my best to realize that a lot of people are in bad places, and I can do something to help. That being said, we're gonna end the stream right there. I know we're like $153 short of our record, but I'm not gonna sit here and keep dragging it out, hoping we hit it. Like, that's just disingenuous to me and disingenuous to you guys. I want to make sure that I'm staying genuine to the channel here. I'm not dragging things out, trying to hit arbitrary goals. You guys are awesome. So good night, Birdman. Good night, everyone. I want to say good night to everyone who's here. So if you're here right now, just say something in the chat quick. I want to say good night to you guys. Good night, Timothy. Good night, Nintors Tendo. Good night, Loki Ravenstorm. Good night, Rio Hayabusa, who retracted their message. Good night, Birdman. Good night, Timothy. Good night, Adam Butters. Tony 00996, man. Good night. Don Lewis, man. Good night. Natsu, good night, man. Dark Dragon 19, good night. Carl Struford, man. How's it going? I didn't even know you were here. Good night, dude. Mark Starx 3, good night, dude. Kathy Haruso, good night. LAX, good night as well. Justin Basil is here as well. Dropping the shades, good night. Amore with the 12321 underscore, dropping the $5 at the end, saying, for my Birdman. Yeah, man. Dude, we all deal with some shit. Good night, Cody S. Cheers, man. Good night, Deadly Creature 3. Good night, Doggy. Good night, Amore 12321 underscored. Dude, Carl Schubert, it's been insane tonight, man. We're at $805.94 in super chats. We're $150 away from the record. I don't even know how to describe how I'm feeling at the moment with that. Justin Basil with the 10. Level it up. Gotta level up. Thank you so much, Justin Basil, at the 10 at the end. Good night, dude. You guys have a good night. Amber Abalama, good night. Viking Maiden, have a good night, man. Don Lewis, good night. Stray Pancake, have a good night, man. Brett Glancy, good night. Look at all these people that weren't even chatting that just want to say good night. I appreciate that, guys. Cheers to Justin. Let's see here. Good night, Daffodils. And I think we're caught up. I think that's everyone. You guys are awesome. Peace out, guys. Have a great night. I really appreciate everything you guys do for me. And I hope that in some small way I help bring a little bit of entertainment.